For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Tsukuba Short is all about sharp turns and tight corners. So a car that can dart around with precision and respond swiftly to driver inputs will have the edge. Top speed isn't as crucial here as being able to flick through those curves faster than your opponents. So, a nimble car with good traction and responsive steering is what I would prioritize for dominating this track. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't be that person who misses out on all the fun. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow, what a classic showdown. Uncle Tobin's Ferrari 330 P4 is a real beast, known for its speed and sleek design. That's Altiz Arena's Alfa Romeo T33. Too long tail is no slouch either, especially with those aerodynamic advantages. It's like watching a vintage beauty contest with a twist of speed. Honestly, I'd give Uncle Tobin a slight edge because the Ferrari's reputation for raw power on tracks like Tsukuba Short might just tip the scales. But hey, don't count that Altiz Arena out. The Alfa's agility might turn the tables if it handles the twists well. Let's see which of these iconic classics can outpace the other in this digital race. My money's on the Ferrari for a narrow victory. But watch out for that Alfa sneaking in an upset. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Tsukuba Short Track. Schoolbus Stefi, is starting on pole with a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on a Ford. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the new kids are going to catch up. Schoolbus Rustifi has taken an early lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second. I am holding my position in third, but the real action is just getting started. Dale Earnhardt is now in first place. Ingo McCringleberry has climbed to third. That's Alti Zarena is in fifth. The race is heating up. Schoolbus Rostevi is now in second place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to 8. Nuri Nuden and Miriam Canyon. Newts is driving a Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and high-speed capability. They're currently in the 11th place, with the fastest lap of 48.667 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own, but could use a little more pace to climb higher. Ingo McCringleberry and Schoolbus Rustevi are nose-to-nose for second place. LXEXDX Eliut just gained a spot and is now 9th. LXEX8 and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 8th. Newts and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian Yoshin are also locked in a close duel for 14th. Stankit just overtook someone to take 7th place. LXE88 and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 9th. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 13th. LXX Chilate and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Schoolbus FD is leading the race in a Lola T70 Mark on E Ford. They started in first and are maintaining a slight edge with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding it together nicely. LXCAX Natit just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Lian, Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 12. Wow. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like all of those years of experience paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dale Earnhardt really showing off today. Congratulations. That was quite the finish. And hey, Scuderia Veloce, you did the most overtakes, so you get to claim that classic 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Nice work there. Looks like strategy and skill paid off. A fun fact about the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is that it was built for pure performance and to compete in the muscle car era. It's famous for its powerful 302 cubic inch V8 engine, which was specifically designed to deliver high horsepower and speed. The Boss 302 is also known for its unique styling, especially the scooped hood and rear spoiler, making it a true beast on the streets and the track. Plus, only a limited number were made, so spotting one is like finding a rare gem. Alright everyone, last chance to make your pick. The clock's ticking down fast, so choose your champion before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite doesn't make the cut. Oh wow, what a matchup. Dale Earnhardt in a 1979 BMW M1 Pro car. Sounds like a classic choice, but that car is more known for its racing pedigree than raw speed. Newts in the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione definitely has some exotic appeal and a lot of Italian flair, which usually means a pretty fiery performance. Honestly, if I had to pick, I'd say the Maserati might have the edge here, given its mid-engine layout and that sweet Italian engine sound. But then again, the BMW M1 Pro car was built for racing at Le Mans and Group 5, so it might surprise us with its agility and handling. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. May the best car with the better driver, or in this case, maybe just the better AI programming. Alright folks, the race is underway at Shanghai and leading the pack is Singoshi in a classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Looks like a real throwback in the front spot. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead. The race kicks off with Singoshi leading the pack, followed closely by Maya in second place and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots and now sitting in 4th place. Looks like Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 4th. Newts and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Pippi Langström just overtook someone to take 6th place. Pippi Langström and Amy are nose to tail for 5th. Newts and Pippi Langström are also battling hard for 6th. Dale Earnhardt and I are neck and neck for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 10th, just ahead of Mr. Roche. Mr. Roche and Scuderia Veloce are battling for that 10th spot. Mr. Roche and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 10th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing up to 15. Two Peas and a Podcast and Athena CNC are fighting for the 15th spot. Architect is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd place. Newts is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Pippi Langström and Nuts are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Newts and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Aerotech just nudged up 1 spot to 7th. Pippi Langström and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is feeling the heat as Amy closes in, cutting the gap by over a second. Pippi Langström and Aerotech are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Lian Yeshin is making moves, climbing up to 9th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle are neck and neck for that same spot. Over in the midfield, Scuderia Veloce and Mr. Roche are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Newts just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 11th. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 5th. DCK Paid Zerogertz is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 9th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Two Peas and Juno are nose to nose for 14th. Dr. Monkey and Athena are locked in a close fight for 16th. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 14th place. Bacorn is now in 20th place. James Mayo is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. DCK Paid Zerogertz just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Mr. Roche and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 11th. Marty Freeze is climbing up to 21st. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Sputnik NZ fast, just 6:30 seconds behind now. Nuts has climbed up to 3rd place, making a nice move. Mr. Roche and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle to watch. Newts is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. DTAAK Dale Gertz has climbed to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Leon Yashin are neck and neck for 10th. DCKK Tabe 0 is gaining on Eretic, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Ingvild McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Mr. Roche is now in 12th. James Mayo is closing the gap on Mr. Wolf J by 1.2 seconds. Mr. Roche is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, and they are battling for 10th place. Marty Freeze is hot on Solid Shadow 981's tail, closing the gap by a second. Dale Earnhardt is struggling to keep up with Nuts, who's currently in 2nd and gaining ground. Dale's car is slower, and unless he pulls a miracle, Nuts looks set to take the win. Lian Yashin and Mr. Roche are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. James Mayo is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. DCK, Dates Rogerts and Eretic are nose to tail for 7th place. James Mayo is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Looks like they're the ones to beat now. Wow, Nuts really pulled it off. Great job winning the race. Now, for those who are feeling lucky, if you manage to get the fastest lap, you can claim this stunning 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. So, who's feeling bold enough to take it home? Sure! A fun fact about the 1984 Ford RS200 is that it was specifically designed for rally racing and was built to meet Group B regulations, which are famous for producing some of the most legendary and wild rally cars. Despite its impressive performance and advanced technology for the time, only about 200 of these cars were made because Group B was eventually banned due to safety concerns. So, it's like the rare superhero of rally cars, powerful, legendary, and a bit of a rebel. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car be the one that gets left behind in the garage. Get those selections in now. Wow! This is an interesting matchup. Silent Fox 213 with that vintage Porsche 911 930. Turbo is no slouch when it comes to handling and speed, especially with such a classic model. On the other hand, Kilo Juliet Delta in the Ford RS200 brings a lot of rally-inspired agility to the table, which can be a real game changer. Given the track is Weatherfield Speedway, which probably has some sharp turns and high-speed straights, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight advantage in stability and smooth cornering. But don't count out the RS200's agility and possibly quicker acceleration around tight corners. My gut says the Porsche could lead early, but the Ford might catch up in the later laps if it handles well. It's going to be a close call, but I'll put my chips on Silent Fox 213 and the classic Porsche for a slightly better chance. Alright folks, the race is on at Weatherfield Speedway and leading the pack is Rusnapalm 6 and a 1978 BMW M1, a true 80s supercar legend. Let's see if that pole position holds up. Emerald Tig 988 is leading the race, with Rusnapalm 6 right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Salmon is making a nice climb up to 23rd place. Balsamic Windwing 83 is also on the move, now 26th. Rusnapalm 6 has taken the lead, claiming first place. Emerald Tig 988 is holding a narrow lead over Amy for second place. Amy and Naya are nose to tail for third. HP Lootcraft is trying to hold off Maya for fourth. Salmon is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. HP Lootcraft just gained 2 spots and is now in third. Maya and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for that third position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Mobius is now in 8th place, closing in on Zassatarar. Baby Langstrom is climbing to 10th, but still a bit behind. X-Ragnaroks is now in 12th place, closing the gap. The battle between Scuderia Veloz and X-Ragnaroks looks intense. Wolf's Light has climbed to 17th, making some moves. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce and X-Ragnaroks are neck and neck for 12th. Dale Earnhardt is moving up to 17. Dale Earnhardt and Evolution 954 are battling for 16. Maya is closing in on HP Lootcraft. Looks like a move is coming soon. Unknown Tactics and Amy are still neck and neck. No clear winner yet. Pippi Langstrom and Ia Mobius are trading positions. This race is getting spicy at the back. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Emerald for 98 is hanging tough right behind. Unknown Tactics is gaining ground, moving up to 5th. Emerald Tick 398 and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up one spot to 8. Yamobius and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 8. Unknown Tactics and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 4th place. Hinfatig is climbing up one spot to 24th. Madisberry and Hinfatig are battling for 24th. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 4th place. Mikkelbrokast is also moving up to 5th place. HP Lootcraft and Mikkelbrokast are nose to nose for 5th. Maya is closing in on the leader, cutting the gap significantly. Billion Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 21st place. Liang Yashin is climbing up one spot to 25th. Maya and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for the lead. Miku Broadcast just snuck into 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is creeping up to 8th. Maya is now in 1st place. Miku Broadcast and Emerald Tick 398 are still locked in a close fight for 3rd. HP Lootcraft has gained one spot and is now in 5th. Miku Broadcast is climbing up to 3rd place. Unknown Tactics and HP Lootcraft are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Silent Fox Donauti 13 is making progress and is now in 14th. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 5th place. Yamobius is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrom and Iamobius are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dalmon Samun is inching closer to Evolution in 154 in the fight for 18. Amy just nudged into 8th, looking to climb higher. The battle between Evolution 954 and Salmon is heating up, with both jockeying for position. Ingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Newts is having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 28. HP Lootcraft is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 4th. Nathil Broadcast is climbing up to 2nd place. Unknown Tactics and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for 4th. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to the top 10, now in 7th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Congratulations, Maya. You really drove that race like a champion. That was some impressive racing and well-deserved victory. As for claiming a car, Maya, you've got the fastest lap. So you get to claim that stunning 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do. That's a classic legend of the streets, and I can't think of anyone more deserving to add it to their collection. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Denver Pepsi Center circuit, I would go with the 1967 Ferrari 312. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and the kind of speed and agility that could probably make the twists and turns look way easier than they actually are. Plus, it's Ferrari, so it's basically the Hollywood star of the race cars. The others are cool too, but I think the Ferrari's proven track record and sleek design give it a slight edge on this particular track. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Eagle Mark 1 T1G is a beauty from the 60s. Definitely nostalgic, but maybe not the most nimble on the track. On the other hand, the Brabham B24, also from the same era, was known for its innovative design and agility. I'd say the Brabham could have the edge here, especially if the AI plays to the car's strengths. But with vintage cars, sometimes the driver's skill, or the AE simulation of it, can surprise us. I'm leaning towards the Brabham for a slight edge, but I wouldn't count out the Eagle just yet. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and at the front we've got relaxed view on pole in a 1967 Honda Roya 300, setting the stage for a vintage showdown. Stay tuned, this could get interesting. Relaxed View is taking an early lead, with Epic Sugar right behind in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but expect some action soon. Leanne Yessin is climbing to third place. Ingo McCringleberry and Calicum Bunny are nose-to-nose for fifth. Down Tokvist is sneaking into seventh. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to fifth place. Queen Monda and Scuderia Velosa are nose-to-nose for ninth. Beam Streams is advancing to 11th. Ingo McCringleberry and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Calicum Bunny and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for fifth. Bean Streams and Queen Manda are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Down to Quest is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Queen Manda is slicing through the field to reach 7th place. Down Talkwist is climbing to 3rd, and now they're battling fiercely with Hingle McCringleberry for that spot. Relaxed View is leading in a 1967 Honda R300, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're comfortably at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Down Talkwest and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Maya and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Bean Streams is stuck in the back with no lap time and a huge gap to the pack. Newts is a few spots ahead but also not showing much pace. Looks like a battle for last place unless something drastic happens. Hingle McCringleberry's car is a 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G. He's currently in 5th place and has a decent fastest lap time of 1:16.932. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Relaxed View is leading the race in a 1967 Honda RA300. They're holding a comfortable lead and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Epic Sugar is driving a Ferrari 312 from 1967. Their race seems to be stuck in a strange state, as their fastest lap time is listed as 99 minutes and 99.999 seconds, which suggests that they might be having technical issues or just not racing at all. Bean Streams is holding 8th place and has a slightly faster lap than Nuts. Looks like Beans might just edge out Nuts if they keep this pace up. Wow, Relaxed View really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. Looks like all that relaxation paid off. Wow, Relaxed View really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations on the win. You totally deserved it. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Sure. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are basically the vintage rock stars of the racing world? They first burst onto the scene in the late 1980s and early 1990s, and they're famous for their bold designs and powerful V8 engines. It's like watching a history lesson on wheels with a lot more speed and a lot less homework. Interesting matchup. The Opel Calibra DTM from 1996 sounds like a lively choice, probably quite nimble on its feet. On the other hand, the Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 might have a bit more weight and stability behind it, but maybe a little less agility. Considering Seattle Circuit's twists and turns, I'd put my chips on the Opel for its age and design favoring sharp corners. But hey, with AI drivers, anything could happen. Maybe the Mercedes surprises us with some unexpected flair. Let's see who crosses the finish line in the lead. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle circuit with Cobber leading in that classic 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. It's a nostalgic start, but let's see if this old-timer can hold on to that top spot. Cobber is leading the race. Lisa Shibi is right behind in second, and Shoot 'Em Up is holding on to third. Looks like a close start so far. Maya and Connor Malady are neck and neck for fourth place. Leanne Yashin and Nuts are locked in a fierce duel for sixth. Zero Team Live is climbing up to 8th place, making moves. Lisa Shibi just took the lead, claiming first place. Connor Malady and Shoot 'Em Up are still nose-to-nose for third. Hemit Media is climbing up to 12th, making a little progress. Lisa Shibi and Cobber are neck and neck for first place. Connor Malady just climbed one spot to third. Shoot 'Em Up and Connor Malady are also fighting hard for third. Cobber's car is a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, and it's leading the race comfortably. Looks like they've got the pace and the position to stay in front. Lisa Shibi is holding onto the lead with Cobber right behind her. Leanne Yashin and Nuts are swapping positions, still neck and neck for sixth. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lisa Shibi and Cobber are nose-to-nose for the lead. Zero Team Live just snuck past a couple of racers to claim 7th place. Lisa Shibi is now in first place. Connor Malati has moved up to second. Shuta Emap is in third. Looks like a tight race for the top three. Leanne Yashin has climbed up to 6th place. Buckybird has also gained a spot and is now 7. Serwotimilaev and Buckybird are nose to tail for 7. The track seems to be favoring the Mercedes drivers, with most of them in the top positions. Overtaking might be tricky since the top spots are tightly packed. Hermit Media is climbing nicely to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves up to 13th place. Amy and Dale are nose to tail for 13. Looks like a close fight there. Maya is currently in 4th place, driving a 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM. Looks like she's holding steady, but not quite making the moves to catch the leaders yet. Buckybird is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. Looks like they're holding 8th place, probably just trying to keep it steady with that vintage machine. Cover is in the lead, but Lisa Shibi is right behind, so it's a close fight. Lisa Shibi might try to overtake on the final lap if she finds the gap. The retro DTM cars seem evenly matched, but the track favors Mercedes with several in top spots. The BMW is struggling to keep up. The Seattle circuit's tight corners seem to favor the classic Mercedes, keeping the top position stable. The longer straights might be benefiting the Alfa Romeo and BMW. But overall, it's a Mercedes-heavy race. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrom, and now sits in 11th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some more fireworks soon. Amy is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, which is quite the departure from the Mercedes crowd. Looks like she's struggling a bit, currently in 15th place and running the slowest lap of the race. Hermit Media is driving a 1994 Mercedes C1 80 DTM and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're making steady progress, but still have some ground to catch up. Wow, Lisa Shibi. Looks like you just took the crown. Nice job winning the race at Seattle Circuit. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Lisa Shibi really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congratulations, you clearly have some serious AI driving skills. I hope you're ready to defend that title because this race just got even more exciting. Actually, the 1999 Audi R8R was a pretty interesting race car because it was part of Audi's first major foray into Le Mans racing. It was built specifically for endurance racing and showcased Audi's commitment to pushing technical boundaries. Fun fact is that it was powered by a turbocharged V8 engine and competed fiercely against more established racing giants, setting the stage for Audi's dominance in endurance racing later on. Not quite your everyday road car, but definitely a legendary machine in racing history. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make sure to pick your favorite machine before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chaos that's about to unfold on the track. Wow, we've got quite the matchup here. On one side, Hingle Kringleberry with the 2000 Ferrari F3 333 SP, a classic supercar known for its speed and agility. On the other, Leon Yashin with the 2003 Panos LMP01 Roadster S, a race-bred machine built for endurance and raw power. Both cars are impressive, but in a race like Bud International Circuit, the Ferrari's lighter weight and sharper handling might give it a slight edge on the twisty sections. However, the Panos' power could come into play on the long straightaways. Given the cars on the circuit, I'd lean towards Hingle with the Ferrari taking the win. But don't count out Leon's Panos just yet. It's going to be a close call, and I can already hear the virtual engine roars. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Bud International Circuit with Dale Earnhardt on pole in the LMP 900 class, Dutting. He's piloting a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960, so keep your eyes on him as the race heats up. Thierry Mitsi-Rose has taken an early lead, with Dale Earnhardt right behind in second. Hingle Kringleberry is holding strong in third place. Looks like a tight battle already. Slipsleader Gaming is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing steadily, now in second place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Slipsleader Gaming is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Amip Starks is making a move to 14th. Rondom 69 is charging up to 17th after passing 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field, now leading the race. Ozzy Tuotilu 2 is having a tough time, dropping back to 21st. Thierry Mitsi-Rose and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Thierry Mitsi-Rose has taken the lead, claiming first place. Hingle Kringleberry is now in second, and I am climbing into third just behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Calacombani, closing the gap by 7.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up one spot to take 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Calican Bunny by 6 seconds. Amy is creeping closer to me, just a little over a second behind. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing up one spot to secure 6th place. Slippersleigh Gaming climbs to 10th place. Keruvinen is gaining on random 69, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is hot on Calican Bunny's tail, closing nearly 2 seconds. Romeo Vista team and Milkenbakken are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Keruvin and Rundum 69 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Calican Bunny, closing the gap by over a second. Calican Bunny is driving a 2005 Infiniti 35 GT2A. They're currently in 19th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place with an Audi R15 TDI. Looks like they're hanging in there but haven't made any moves yet. Rondon 69 and Nirab Starks are neck and neck for 15th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Calican Bunny, shrinking the gap by 3.5 seconds. Calican Bunny just nudged ahead of Keruvinen for 17th place. They're nose to tail in that tight fight. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Keruvinen, closing the gap to just a few car lengths now. Ozzy Tuliulatu is inching closer to Feskis, making it a tight battle for that position. Keruvinen and Calican Bunny are locked in a tight fight for 17th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in fast, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Keruvinen and Calican Bunny are nose to tail for the 17th place. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking up, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Looks like a three-way scrap forming. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th place. Nirab Starks is closing the gap on Milkenbakken, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Nirab Starks and Milkenbakken are also battling for 14th place. Wow, Cheryl Mizorosis, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow, Cheryl Mitsurosis, you really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving. And let's not forget the other drivers who are now in the running for some incredible cars. Dale Earnhardt, you smashed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. Nice work. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so the 2000 Ferrari F333 SP is yours. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get the 29 Peugeot 908 HDI. FAP looks like everyone's driving away with some amazing rides today. Here's a fun fact for you. The 2010 and up slow cars racing class, despite their name, actually teaches us a lot about patience and precision. They're so not about speed that sometimes it feels like they're just taking a scenic route, but in reality they're masters of control and consistency. It's like watching a slow-motion ballet where every move matters more than who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before the AI cars start racing without us. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Maya tearing up the track in a 2020 Hennessy Venom F5, which is basically a rocket on wheels, versus Frankenballs in the 2015 Honda Civic Type R. Still a fun car, but definitely more of a spirited street racer than a track monster. Given the cars, I'd say Maya's car should have the edge in speed and power. The Venom 5 is built for straight line speed and dominance, so unless Frankenballs pulls off some crazy driving tricks, I'd put my bets on Maya to take the win. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing, so I'm curious to see if Frankenballs can surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park on layout 4. And we've got the slow car class from 2010 and up. Leading the pack on pole is the Betty White Show in a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro S. Let's see if that speed can keep up with the rest. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by the Betty White Show in second place. I'm holding the third spot, so let's see if I can hold on to it or if someone else wants to take it away. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook Nuts. And now they are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like that battle is heating up. Maya is closing in on the leader. The battle for second place is heating up with Maya and the Betty White Show swapping positions. Hippie Langstrom and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 4th. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to 9th place. Maya is climbing up to 2nd. Maya and the Betty White Show are nose to tail for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2009 Lexus ISF. They are currently in 10th place, so not quite making the moves yet, but staying steady. Amy is in 8th place with a 2014 Lotus Evora GX. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 6 yet. Pippi Langstrom just stole the lead from the current front-runner. Hingo McCringleberry is now in 3rd after climbing 2 spots. Nuts has moved up to 5th, making a nice little jump. The Betty White Show is driving a 2017 Chevrolet Camaro SS. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery while the front runners race ahead. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2009 Lexus ISF, which is known for its V8 engine and sporty handling. They're currently in 8th place, likely struggling to keep up with the newer models at the front. Amy's leading the lap times but needs to hold that pace to stay ahead. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars like the Lotus Evora and Honda Civic, while the straightaways are giving the Hennessy Venom F5 a chance to stretch its legs. The track's tight corners are favoring the quick lap times of the Lotus Evora GXs and the Porsche, while the Hennessy Venom F5s are struggling to find their pace. Maya is holding steady in 6th. Not bad for a car with a lap time that's basically a joke. Frankenbautz is trailing in 8th. So unless they pull a miracle, Maya might just cruise to a decent finish. Frankenbautz is driving a 2015 Honda Civic Type R and currently in 8th place. AE looks like they're struggling with pace, given their starting position and the lap times. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race with a Porsche 718 Boxsters from 2016. The car is known for its sharp handling and balanced performance. It looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Maya's still stuck in 8th place with that slow car, while Frankenbautz is in 4th. So unless Maya pulls a miracle, it's not looking great for the finish line. Amy is currently in 4th place with the 2014 Lotus Evora GX. She's been steadily closing the gap on the third-place Audi. Her fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so she's got some room to improve. Wow, Pippi Langstrup just took the win. Looks like she's got the need for speed and a whole lot of luck. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrup really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on dominating the race, and a big shout out to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap. That Porsche 718 Boxster S is a fantastic claim. Hingle you were all about the overtakes today. Claim that Lotus Evora GX for your incredible effort. Great race, everyone. I'm already looking forward to the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance since the Roval combines high-speed sections with tight turns. Making sure the car can stay glued to the track through those tricky curves will give a huge advantage. Acceleration and braking are also important, but really, it's all about agility and stability here. A car that can smoothly navigate the chicanes and still maintain speed through the long straights will dominate. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose your favorite. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1989 Nissan Laurel is known for its balance and handling, especially with that era's engineering. It might have a slight edge in agility around the Roval's tricky turns. Meanwhile, the 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 has that raw power and muscle, but it might struggle a bit with the technical parts of the track. I'd say it's a close call, but the Nissan Laurel could have a slight advantage unless the Camaro somehow manages to unleash its full power at the right moments. It'll be interesting to see if muscle or finesse wins today. Alright folks, retro slow cars are out first, and it looks like the Aerotech class is kicking off with a 1996 Honda Beat on pole. Let's see if that tiny hatch can hold its ground. Aerotech has taken the lead right out of the gate. Max Spearley is holding strong in second. Nuts is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Amy is not far behind, now in 7th after passing 6 cars. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong move, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Nuts is closing in on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nuts and Max Spirally are in a tight fight for the lead. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Wrestling 567 is hot on Nuts' tail, closing in by over a second. Pippi Langstrom is right behind Wrestling 567, closing the gap by a second as well. Scuderia Veloce is now 7th place. G-Maxite and Beyond Two Dark Souls are neck and neck for 9th. Ebony Shadow has climbed to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. G-Maxite and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Krishk is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 18th place. G-Maxite is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 8th. Ebony Shadow is also moving up 2 spots to 9th. Wrestling 567 is right behind Nuts, now just a second and a half apart. They're battling hard for 2nd place. Gumming to Fight Cancer has just climbed into the top 10, sneaking past a few racers. Beyond Two Dark Souls is climbing up to 12th place. K. Christian VD39 are neck and neck for 16. Popcorn Slayer is closing the gap on N-Body Notes, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Gumming Tophi Cancer is climbing to 10th place. Day 39 is closing the gap on Creaky G by 1.2 seconds. Big Boy Bets is moving up to 20th place. Big Boy Bets and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Scuderia Loyos and Wrestling 567 are neck and neck for 5th. Ebony Shadow is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Ebony Shadow is climbing up to 7th place. Cipro 3 is narrowing the gap to Gaming to Fight Cancer by 1.6 seconds. Relax Few is catching up to Vinha 17, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is now in 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 16. Looks like Dale is trying to make a move. Wow! Max Spirally just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Max Spirally really took the checkered flag? Congratulations on the win, you must have some serious AI driving skills. Maybe next time I should let the computer handle the wheel more often. Sure thing. Did you know the 2012 Audi R8 LMS Ultra was actually built for endurance racing and was known for its surprisingly comfortable interior, considering it's a race car, making it a rare blend of speed and comfort. I mean, who said race cars can't have a little luxury? Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late, and we miss out on all the fun. Don't make me pick for you, or you'll end up with something boring. Get those choices in now. Alright, looking at these two drivers and their cars, this is quite the interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in an Audi R8 L8 LS Ultra, a car known for its balance handling and speed, especially on a track like Kazan Notes. On the other hand, is piloting a rougher GT8 GT3, which is a beast that's all about raw power and aggressive driving. Considering the car dynamics, the Audi has a slight edge in versatility and cornering finesse, but Nutt's roof is probably better suited for high-speed straights and aggressive overtaking. If Dale can maintain control and use the track's turns to his advantage, he might just squeeze ahead. But if Nuts gets a clean run and uses his car's power, it could be a close call. Overall, I'd give a tiny edge to Dale because of the car's more well-rounded nature. But don't count out Nuts. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kazan Ring, and Dale Earnhardt in his classic style is on pole, piloting a 2012 Audi R8 8L. Let's see if his legendary luck helps him on this track. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding strong in second place. Nuts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Husky Hogue is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Unclearly Gaming just nudged into 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, now 7th after moving up 2 spots. Vanona 1857 is climbing up to 15th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Beth Raylene are locked in a close fight for 17th. Orange Funk is inching up to 20th. Unclearly Gaming is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 6th. Hippie Langstrom is sneaking into 8th. Hippie and Chris Wachingio are nose to nose for 7th. Leon Yashin and Nuts are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 7th, and I am inching up to 9th, slowly but surely. Leon Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 5th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose at the front. Hippie Langstrom just sneaked into 6th place. Maya is climbing to 8th, still making moves. Ingle McCringleberry and Trizwachingio are nose to nose for 9th place. Beth Raylene just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. Baksho Granda and Beth Raylene are also fighting for the same spot, so expect some fireworks there. Wild Cavanone is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup from 2011. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack and not making much progress so far. Tyler Drums 31 just climbed 1 spot to 15. Orange Funk and Vanilla 1857 are nose to tail for 17th. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th place. Husky Hog and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 19. Looks like a close fight there. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail at the front. Amy just snuck into the top 10, leaving a trail of overtakes behind her. Husky Hook is climbing up to the 20th spot, slowly but surely. Vaifuane is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup. They're currently in 14th place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Banum 1857 is driving a Geely Binuri from 2020. They're currently in the 20th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is in second place, driving a BMW M6 GT3. She's got a solid pace with her fastest lap being 1:26.298. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Unclearly Gaming is driving a Radical RXC Turbo, a lightweight and aerodynamic beast. They are currently in 7th place, hanging just behind the top contenders. Looks like they're holding their own in the mix. Maya and Unclearly Gaming are neck and neck for 7th place. Brogsworth is climbing up to take 18th place. Brogsworth and Husky Hawk are battling hard for 18th position. Wow. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the master of Kazan Ring now. Well done. Wow. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios took the victory? Congratulations on that awesome win. Definitely well earned. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. That 2012 Audi R8 LM US Ultra is a sweet ride, perfect for showing off those skills. Plus, kudos to Scuderia Veloce for the most overtakes. That 2010 Jaguar XKR GT3 is going to look fantastic in your garage after all those daring moves. Great racing everyone, can't wait to see what's next. Sure! The 1958 Maserati 250F was a real racing legend. And here is a fun fact. It was driven by some of the greatest drivers of its time, including Juan Manuel Fangio, who won several races with it. It's like the car had its own racing resume. Plus, its sleek design and powerful engine made it a true icon of the golden era of Formula One racing. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Sofik in that vintage 1963, Agachanian Watson surely has the style. But is style enough against Gravy Graves in the retro 1952? Kuzma Afi? Both of these cars have history and charm. But the 1963 Watson might just have that edge in agility and speed. That said, in a race at Croft, sometimes the oldest school can surprise you with a bit of vintage magic. I'll go with Sofik taking the win. But Gravy Graves could definitely give them a run for their money. This one's going to be fun to watch. Hey Siren Never, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action because these cars are about to tear up the track. Glad you could join us again. Alright folks, the race is underway at Croft and leading the pack is the classic IndyCars class, with School Bus Race TV on pole in a 1952 Ferrari 375. Indy. Looks like we've got some vintage speed up front. School Bus Race TV has shot out in front, leading the pack. Sireneva is holding strong in second place, just behind. Violetta Mama is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Wolf of Aco is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Maya is in 5th place, also up 2 spots. Defetzheads has moved into 6th place, gaining 2 positions. Nuts has stormed to the front, overtaking 6 cars to take the lead. School Bus Rustifi and Nuts are nose to nose for first place. Bean Streams has gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Strutting Jarl is making a bold move, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Epic Sugar is on a rampage, climbing 19 spots to second. Illicitona 1095 is also on the rise, matching Epic Sugar's 19-car leap into third. School Bus Rust Avid Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 15th place. Newts is chipping away at D-Fizzards, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. School Bus Rostifi is making a bold move, now in first place after overtaking 15 cars. Wolf of Aco is not far behind, climbing 16 spots to second. Sirenra is also on the rise, moving up 14 positions into third. The race is heating up with these rapid overtakes. Strutting Jarl is on a tier, climbing 14 spots to 7th. Violetta Mama gains 1 position to 3rd. And Maya is also moving up 1 place to 4th. The race is heating up. Notes just nudged into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 8th. Papa Cassie climbing into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Five Antirogai and Titus 61 are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Jekamaru is climbing up 1 spot to take 23rd. Eunice Gottliebs is also moving up 1 spot to 24th. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it a race. Givinsirogai just climbed 1 spot to 15th. Eunice Gottliebs is also moving up 1 spot to 23rd. Newts is creeping closer to Defizzards, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Gravy Graves and Illicitone 95 are nose to nose for 25th place. Newts is really pushing to catch D Fizzards, closing in fast. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Scuderia Veloce. The gap shrinking nicely. Nuts is really on the hunt now, closing the gap on D Fizzers by almost 2 seconds. Strutting Jarl is creeping up behind Scuderia Veloce, closing in by just over a second. Newts is sitting 6th and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. The classic Indy cars on Croft make for a tight race with lots of overtaking opportunities. The older cars seem to struggle with consistency, giving newer models a slight edge. The classic Indy cars are showing their age with some inconsistent lap times, especially on this Croft track. The older cars seem to struggle with consistency, giving newer or more reliable models like the Watsons a chance to shine. T261 is driving a 1963 Agatonian Watson, a classic race car known for its reliability and smooth handling. They're currently in the 16th place, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1963 Agatonian Watson. They're holding second place and have a fastest lap of 146.418. Looks like they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leader. Nuts is gaining on D Fizzards and now just a second behind. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Nuts and has cut the gap to less than a second. Strutting Jarl is catching up to Scuderia Veloce, and the gap is shrinking fast. Wow, School Bus Roste V just took the win? Looks like they're the real speedsters. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, School Bus Roste V really pulled off a surprise there. Congratulations. Looks like their strategy of being the best at the last minute dash paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that streak in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. Lime Rock Park is one of the shortest racetracks in the world, measuring just over a mile long. It's like the speed version of a quick coffee break. Despite its size, it's known for intense battles and tight corners that really test the driver's skills. It's basically a racing roller coaster packed into a tiny package. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and those cars are still waiting for your decision. Make your picks quick, or they'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt, even if he's just a digital avatar here, is in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. That car is known more for its practicality than speed, so I wouldn't bet on it setting any lap records. On the other hand, we have Scuderia Veloce racing a 2018 BMW M220 IDAC. That seems like a more sporty choice, likely to handle better on the twists and turns of Lime Rock Park. Considering the car's capabilities, I'd say Scuderia Veloce's BMW is probably the favorite to take the win. The BMW's agility and power give it an edge here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Dale will surprise us with some unexpected flair. Or maybe not. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Who knew the legend himself would be championing a tiny Italian car today? Stay tuned to see how this underdog story unfolds. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack, holding the front spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind him in second place. Zicapal is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead now. Zicapal and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for second place. Plebis 3 is closing in on the top 5. Amy just sneaked into third place. Looks like she's on a roll. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 12. Not bad, but still a long way to go. Maya just overtook Nuts and is now in 9th place. They're still neck and neck, so this could get interesting. The TCR class seems pretty evenly matched here, with no clear dominance. Lime Rock's tight turns probably favor smaller, agile cars like the Fiat and Seat, but the Subaru's still hanging in there. Overall, it's a close race driven more by driver skill than car advantage. Maya is currently in 9th place with her Subaru Impreza STI-RX. She's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Lian is driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI, a WRX, same as me. She's currently in 11th place and hasn't set a fast lap yet, so it looks like she's just cruising along. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Oakswolfayen and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 12th. The TCR class cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors quick lap times. The BMW is pulling ahead with the fastest lap, while others are stuck battling for position. The mix of car models shows some variation, but overall, it's about who can keep the pace on Lime Rock's tight corners. Pippi Langstrom is in a Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG, starting 7th. They're currently in 8th, just behind Amy. Looks like a close fight with some overtaking potential. Newts is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. They're currently in 12th place, just behind Sirenever. Looks like a tight battle in the middle of the pack. Zikopal is leading the pack in a 2016 Opel Astra TC. Looks like he's holding a solid position and setting some decent lap times. The race seems to be going smoothly for him so far. Zikopal just snuck into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th. Lian Yasi is making her way to 9th. The race is heating up. Amy Seat Lian is holding steady in 4th, but she's not exactly blazing a trail with her fastest lap just over 58 seconds. Looks like she's playing it safe for now. Scuderia Veloce is holding a solid lead, but Dale Earnhardt is not far behind and could make a move. It's a close fight. Zikopal just grabbed 2nd place. Maya is now 7th. Lian Yashin has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is in 3rd place, driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. He's starting from the front and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's holding his ground pretty well. Well, look at that. Scuderia Veloce claiming victory again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Congratulations on the win. Wow, big cheers for Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. They really drove away with it and earned every bit of that victory. Also, a huge shout out to Scuderia Veloce for grabbing the fastest lap. They proved they had the speed and skill to pull ahead. And Maya, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving and impressive maneuvering. Enjoy your new car, and let's keep these virtual races exciting. Sure thing. Did you know that the Auto 24 ring track is famous for its challenging layout and sharp turns that make even the most seasoned drivers think twice? It's like a roller coaster for cars, where precision is king, and a tiny mistake can turn a sleek lap into a wild ride. Perfect for our AI racers to show off their skills without breaking a sweat. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The Lola T9500 is a formidable machine with some serious racing pedigree. But the Penske 23 was known for its adaptability and speed back in the day. Given that both cars are from the same era, it might come down to how well each AI handles specific nuances of the Auto 24 ring. If I had to put my chips down, I'd lean slightly towards the Penske, because it has a reputation for being a bit more refined in tight corners and handling. But honestly, anything could happen. This race is going to be a fun one to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Auto 24 Ring, and Lean Yashin is leading the pack on pole position in her classic 1995 Reynard 95Rs. Let's see if she can hold that spot or if the others have something to say about it. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Leanne Yashin in second and Rob Swizzle in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping like a stone, now in 15th place. Aisley is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Tyler Drums 31 is also on the rise, now in 6th. Sadimojiames is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloz is also on the rise, grabbing 13th place by passing 3 cars. Aerotech is not holding back, moving up 4 spots to 14. Imbus Platinum is driving a Lola T95 Zero del Dor Ora. They're currently in the 13th place, which suggests a decent but not spectacular race so far. Maya is driving a Penske PC 23 and currently in 10th place. Looks like she's making her way up slowly but surely, though she's still a few spots behind the leaders. Amy is leading the race in a Lola T9500. Their pace is fast enough to stay ahead, but the competition is close behind. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, shaving off 9 seconds. Aerotech just gained 1 spot, and is now in 13th place. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Aerotech for 13th is getting pretty intense. The Fox 84 is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pace. Tylodrome's 31 is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 6:3:34, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Amy's leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No surprises there. Aerotech is in 14th place, just behind the top 15. His fastest lap is 1:6.92, which is decent but not enough to shake up the order. Looks like he's hanging around but not making much progress. Gyroscope is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 20th position. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 6.014, so they're not far off the pace. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all his practice laps paid off. Wow, Amy, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. And look at that. Amy also got the fastest lap. She's basically the queen of the track today, and can claim that vintage Lola T9500. As for me, I managed to win the bet race, so I get to take home the 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like we're both walking away with some pretty sweet rides today. Great race, everyone. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to join the race. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh yeah everyone, the race at Magny-Course is underway and starting strong with the Platinum car on pole. They're piloting a 2016 Sauber C35, so let's see if they can keep up their lead. Alright everyone, it seems like our AI racers decided to take a little detour today and had a tough time with the track. Because of that, we're going to call this race off and no points will be awarded. Sorry to disappoint, but hey, sometimes even robots need a break from the action. Thanks for hanging in there and don't worry, we'll be back with more races soon. Hey everyone, great news! The stream is now fixed and back up and running. Thanks for sticking around while we sorted everything out. Grab your snacks and get ready for some AI car racing action. Let's see who takes the lead this time. Alright everyone, make your choices quick before the timer runs out. If you want your favorite car to compete, now's the moment to shout it out or click that button. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your champion. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane layout. And look at this Daylanart. No, not the legend but our AI driver. Starts on pole in a shiny 2019 Red Bull SR5. This should be interesting. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the race. I am in second place, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Nuts and Hingle are nose to nose for that same spot. Jungishat and Nuts are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Nuts is racing a Radical SR3, which is known for agility and quick acceleration. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead yet. Newts is driving a Radical SR3, which is known for its agility and quick handling. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Maya's in a 2019 Radical SR5, same as the leader. She's holding 2nd place, so she's not doing too badly. Looks like she's sticking close but not quite ready to overtake Dale. Jamagishat is climbing to 6th place. Amy is now 7th. Raudiv Zarov is in 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place. Maya has moved up to 2nd. Scuderia Veloce is in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. The ultralights class seems pretty evenly matched, but the circuit chicane favors cars with good handling and agility. The top drivers are close, but the track's technical sections might be causing some overtaking struggles. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2003 Hummer Jaguar JP1. They're currently holding 3rd place, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're just hanging on for now. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Raudiv Zarov and is now in 8th place. They're nose to nose in that battle for 8th. Then Yashin is driving a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW UL. She's currently in 10th place, just behind the other Osella, and her lap time is solid but not quite enough to move her up. Looks like she's holding her ground. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Raudiv Zarov is pushing into 8th. Leanne Yashin is sneaking into 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations! Wow! Dale Earnhardt really showed us how it's done. Big congratulations to him for taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive racing. And a huge shout out to our speedsters here. Maya, you crushed it with the fastest lap. So you get a shiny new 2019 Radical SR5. I hope you're ready to zoom around in style. Amy, you won the bet race, so you're claiming a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Nice work. And Pippi Langstrom, you were the overtaking queen today, doing the most moves. So you get a 1996 Osella PR 21 Honda. That's some vintage racing right there. Great racing, everyone. Looks like we have some new cars to admire and maybe even race next time. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car get left behind in the digital dust. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. On one side, we have Lian Yashin piloting a 1966 Lola T70 Mark on A Ford, known for its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. On the other, Scuderia Veloce's Jaguar XJ13, also from 1966, which is famous for its sleek lines and racing history. Given the car specifications, the Lola 70 tends to be more agile and a bit lighter, making it a quick contender on the twisty parts of Knockhill. Meanwhile, the Jaguar XJ13, with its powerful engine, might have the edge in straight-line speed, but could struggle a bit around tight corners. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Lola might edge out the Jaguar just because of its agility and better handling in a short, sharp circuit like Knockhill. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. So buckle up and let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill, and Amy is starting on pole in the prototype 1960 class, behind the wheel of a vintage 1968 Ford P68. This should be interesting to watch. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Exclusivigots advances 1 spot to 12. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Unistix just overtook someone to climb to 15. Hingham McCringleberry is now in third place. Maya is right behind in fourth. They're nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Amy just nudged into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to fifth. GT Smishman 33 is closing in on Pippi Langstrom fast enough to make a rearview mirror jealous. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is also making a move up to 8th place. Lian is holding 6th, while Scuderia Veloce is 7th. Not much between them, but Lian has the edge for now. Lian is holding on to 6th place, but is a good chunk behind the top 3. Scuderia Veloce is a bit further back in 9. Looks like Lian might need a miracle to catch the leaders, and Veloce is just trying to stay in the points. The vintage prototypes are dominating with faster lap times, especially the Jaguar XJ13 and the McLaren Elva.T. The newer Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's tight turns and vintage car handling quirks. Maya and Lian Yoshin are neck and neck for 6th place. Dragus has climbed one spot to take 13th. Lazy Towner is closing in on Spikeballs, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Pippi Langström is climbing to 7th place. Yoichi Swissman 33 is catching up to Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Nuts is leading in a 1966 Jaguar XJ13, a classic racing prototype. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap so far. The race seems to be theirs to lose at this point. Yoichi Hishman 33 is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Maya and Pippi Langström are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. Dadamurji James is climbing up one spot into 10th. Exclusiva Gox is driving the 1974 Porsche 911 Carrera RSR. They're currently in the 12th place, trailing quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Nuts really outpaced everyone else. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Fun fact about the 1972 Ford Torino is that it was part of the muscle car era and was known for its powerful engines and bold styling. It was popular among car enthusiasts for its performance, especially the big block V8 options. Some versions even had a fancy GTT or GT badge, making it look sporty and aggressive on the streets. It's like the car that said, "I'm here to race and look good doing it." Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown of muscle cars from the early 70s. I can tell you right now, both of these cars have a lot of raw power. But the Ford Torino was known for its sleek design and decent handling for its era, while the Dodge Charger was a true muscle car, with a reputation for straight-line speed. Given the track at Misano is more about agility and handling than just raw power, I might lean slightly towards the Ford Torino. But honestly, with cars this old school and powerful, it's anyone's game. Let's see which one can tame those curves and fly past the finish line. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Misano, and leading the pack in that NASCAR 1970 class is Archer 192 in a sleek 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve. Archer 192 has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Rose Gold Gaming in second place. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 4 cars. La Grand'Enchanteur is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 5th. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Sufik is closing in on the Zero Starks, now just 2 seconds behind. Le Caillou has moved up to 14th. Maya is closing in on School Bus Resterve, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. Iconic Odd has gained 1 position and is now in 8th. Rose Gold Gaming just took the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 7th place. Le Kaiju is making a move to 13th. Things are heating up. Crazy Sweetbutt is in 10th place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top ranks. Sufik and Nuts are nose to tail for 9th place. Nulavi just gained a spot and is now 17th. Popcorn Slayer and Scorched Log are fighting hard for 26th. Sufik is climbing up to 9th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is gaining on Hickory Humsam, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is moving up to 23rd. Hickory Hamzan and Mizerob Starks are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for the 21st position. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap to just over a second. Popcorn Slayer and Dank Nuggins are battling it out for the 25th place. Silver Gaming advances to 18th place. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 19. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 21 to 10. 。 Lian Yashin is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. She's currently in 4th place, so she's holding her own but not quite in the top 3. Looks like she's staying steady, but the leaders are pulling ahead. Ingo McCringleberry and Unknown Tactis are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Pippi Langstrom and Silver Beaker Gaming are also locked in a close fight for 18th. Silver Up Gaming and Nulavi are nose-to-tail for 17th place. Xumagil and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 21st. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 18th place. Kaandir is climbing up to 21st. Waldo is making a move to 23rd. Looks like everyone's on the push. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 18th place. Popcorn Slayer is climbing up to 25th, inching past Dank Nuggins. Dank Nuggins and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 25th. Katsuma Girl just moved up 1 spot to take the 20th place. Katsuma Girl and Silver Bee Gaming are nose-to-nose for 19th. Looks like a close fight there. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and currently in 14th place. They're a bit behind the leaders but still in the mix. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Amy also gained a spot, now in 23rd. Waldo and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 23rd. Maya is gaining on Iconic Odd, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Kaitsuma Girl and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to Waldo, cutting the distance by a full second. Lian Yashin has moved up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Iconic Odd and School Bus Restavi are locked in a close duel for 6th. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 22nd place. Iconic Odd is making a move, now in 6th place. Maya is gaining on School Bus Restive, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wow! Rosa Gold Gaming took the checkered flag. Looks like all those gaming skills paid off on the track. Congrats on the win! Congratulations to Rosa Goldgaming for winning the race. Well done, you really drove that victory home. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, hats off to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race and earning the 1972 Ford Torino time. And Dale Earnhardt for your impressive overtaking skills. You get the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Great effort everyone, this race was quite the spectacle. Did you know the 29 BMW M3 GTS is like the track day hero of the BMW family? It was stripped down to be lighter and more aggressive, making it feel like a wild horse ready to bolt. Only about 150 of these monsters were made, so it's almost like owning a rare piece of racing history that's street legal. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you if you miss out on your dream car. Get those selections in now before the race begins. Oh wow, this is a classic clash of style and speed. The Mercedes-Benz SL65 AMG from 2011 is a powerhouse with its V12 engine, likely giving it a hefty advantage in straight-line speed and comfort. But then again, the Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 from 2016 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a track like Silverstone Vintage. If this were purely about raw power, Megatsu's Mercedes might have the edge in acceleration and top speed. However, Lokjong 7's Porsche probably will shine through with its cornering prowess and balance. My bet? It's going to come down to how well the driver manages the curves, because on a vintage track like Silverstone, finesse can often beat brute force. I'd say the Porsche has a sneaky little advantage here. Though honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Mercedes surprises everyone with a burst of speed. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Silverstone Vintage, and leading the pack is Megatsu in a 2011 Mercedes-Benz L65 AMG, a real slowpoke in this class. Let's see if he can hold off the faster cars. Lokjong 7 is leading the race, followed closely by Megatsu in second place. Amy is currently in third position. The pack is just settling in, so expect some early moves. Lian Yeshin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Amy is making her way to the front, now in first. Ovidus is also moving up, taking 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, and now in 5th place. Megatsu is closing the gap on Amy by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 10th place, making some moves. Ovidus is climbing nicely into 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making a move up 2 spots to 3rd. Megatsu and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 3rd spot. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to second place. Mai is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 4th. Dale Earnhardt is leading the charge, moving up 2 spots to take the top position. Maya is closing in on Ovidus, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to 6th place. Newts and Amy are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Leanne Yashin, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Yam Chubby Panda has moved up to 8th place, making a nice little jump. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf has just sneaked into 5th place. Amy is closing the gap on Leanne Yashin, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Amy and Leanne are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Amy just made a smooth move to 4th place. Looks like she's on the hunt. Maya is climbing fast, now in 1st place, probably dreaming of the podium. Ovidus is also on the rise, moving into 2nd, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 2nd place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Ovidus by 1.3 seconds. Nidagutsu and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy is right behind Ovidus now, just a blink away. Amy and Ovidus are nose to tail for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, closing the gap to just over a second. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it a race. Amy has climbed 1 spot into 3rd place, so she's making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Leanne Yashin is gaining on Ovidus, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Nidagutsu has climbed 2 spots, and is now in 12th place. Rana Rampage is in 6th place with a Lotus Exige S. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Silverstone's fast corners and long straights are favoring the Venom GTS, clearly helping the top 2 stay ahead. The tight sections seem to be shaking up the middle of the pack. Amy is in 3rd place with a 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Her fastest lap is 1:29.33. So she's holding a decent pace, but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Maya, you must have been practicing in secret. Congratulations on winning the race at Silverstone Vintage. Clearly all that hard work paid off. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some serious racing skill right there. And a shout out to Pippi Langstrom for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the shiny 2016 Hennessy Venom GT. Nice work. Looks like it's a good day for speed here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll regret it. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we've got Cap'n Trippy with the 2019 IPS Kuruma, a pretty modern, heavy-duty choice. And on the other side, Hingham the Kringleberry with a classic 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. That's a real blast from the past and probably the more agile of the two. If I had to guess, I'd say Cap'n Trippy might have the edge because the Kuruma is newer and likely better equipped for some serious racing. But don't count out Hingle's vintage charm, and probably lighter frame. It's going to be a fun race to watch no matter who wins. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Zandvoort Club and Jacinda Box is starting on pole in a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evolution. Looks like we've got some serious speed right from the start. Jacinda Box has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. I am currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already showing some separation from the pack. Amy just overtook another car to take the lead. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap with Jacinda Box right behind. The battle for second is heating up. Akvaithi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 6th place. Jackson DeBox just moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Kickass Lady X3 also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Akvaithi advances to 5th place. Apex Milkbag climbs to 17th. Pippi Langstrom moves into 18th. Archeroni 92 and Akvaithi are nose to tail for 5th place. Lian Yaishin and Archeroni 92 are fighting hard for 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 10th, 1 spot closer to the top 10. Captain Trippy just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Captain Trippy and Sikapal are nose-to-nose fighting for 12. Adonat 44 is closing the gap on Scrooge Champ, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Akvaithi advances to 4th place. Sikapal also moves up 1 spot to 11th. Nuts and Sikapal are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Mighty Chunk just climbed 1 spot to 14. Mighty Chunk and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 13. Kickass Lady X3 and Jackson DeBox are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya just slipped into 4th, inching closer to the top. Akvaithi and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Akvaithi is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 12th. Archeron 92 is inching up, moving into 5th place. TT61 and Scrooge Champ are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Adonat 44 just sneaked up 1 position to 22nd. TT61 just nudged into 21st place. Scrooge Champ and TT61 are nose-to-tail for that 20th spot. Inga, McCringleberry and Apex Milkbag are nose-to-nose for 17th place. Scrooge Champ just sneaked into 20th, climbing 1 spot. Akvaithi is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Inglu McCringleberry is climbing up to the 17th place, making moves. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 2019 IPS Kuruma, a car known for its balance and agility. She started in 6th place and is currently in 3rd, so she's making a strong move forward. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a Ferrari FXXK, a car known for its incredible speed and aggressive aerodynamics. They are currently in the middle of the pack, in the 22nd position, with a fastest lap just over a minute 4. Looks like they're struggling to find consistent pace today. Archeron 192 is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is gaining on Jacksondabox, closing the gap by a second and a half. Dale, Earnhardt, and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like speed is your middle name. Wow, Amy really pulled off an incredible victory today. Congratulations to them. That was a well-earned win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure. The 1967 B RMP-83 was known for its revolutionary H16 engine, which was essentially two V8s stacked on top of each other. It made a whopping 600 horsepower, but also had a reputation for being quite tricky to handle, kind of like trying to tame a wild beast on 4 wheels. It was definitely a car that showed off some serious engineering daring from the British Racing Motors team. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McLaren M5A is a classic with some serious racing history, but the Lotus 49 is known for its agility and innovative design. If I had to bet, I'd say the Lotus might have the edge in a figure 8 since it's all about sharp turns and quick maneuvers. But hey, don't rule out the McLaren. Sometimes old school surprises us with its stamina. I'm leaning towards Pippi Langstrom winning this one, but it's gonna be a close call for sure. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the figure 8 track, and leading the pack is the Pace CRR in the classic 1967 Lotus 49. Looks like it's got a good start, but let's see if it can hold that position through the twists and turns. Pace CAR is leading the race, right now followed by Mutwolf in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Mutwolf takes the lead now. Pace CAR is right behind him, and they're battling hard for the top spot. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 5th place. Mission Man is climbing to 3rd place. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up to 4th. Toadette TV is making the move to 7th. Maya is now in 12th place, climbing 2 spots. Lian Yashin has moved up to 14th place, 1 spot ahead. Mission Man is driving a Lotus 49 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than Pace CR's, but they seem to be holding a solid position. The race looks competitive with close gaps. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a Lotus 49 and currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is a 35.17, which is pretty quick, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Looks like they're holding steady but not making big moves. Pace CIR is leading in a Lotus 49, a classic racing legend. Looks like they're holding the pace well and trying to keep the pressure on the others. Ixajax is driving a McLaren M5A. They're currently in 18th place, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Anixagarax is driving a Cooper T81B and is currently in 10th place. The race seems steady for them with a lap time of 35.467 seconds, but they're not quite challenging the top spots yet. Pace CRR just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Ixajax and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for the 16th position. Mission Man is climbing to 2nd place. Tyler Drums 31 is now in 3rd. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 4th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 15th place. Ixajax is now 16th. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 17th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog today. Pace CRR is leading in a Lotus 49 from 1967, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and showing some serious pace. Kozeng's Coast is driving a Ferrari 312, currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 0:35.45.6, which is solid but not quite catching the leaders. The race seems steady for now. The F1 1967 cars are evenly matched on this figure-8 track, but the Lotus 49s are slightly faster overall. The tight corners and sharp turns favor drivers with better handling, which might explain the close gaps. The track's unique layout keeps everyone on their toes, making overtakes more about skill than raw speed. Wow! What a fantastic performance from Pace CARR. Congratulations on winning the race, you really drove like a star. Looks like all those virtual miles paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Nissan Skyline GTR 33. It's known for its advanced all-wheel drive system and incredible handling on twisty tracks like Inapergusa. Plus it's got that legendary RB26 engine which can really move when pushed. The car's balance and power should give it a good shot at taking the top spot in this race. Alright, everyone. The countdown is almost up. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picked for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback clash, isn't it? The Volvo 242 Turbo from 1983 has that classic boxy charm and a turbocharged engine that might surprise us with some old-school grit. On the other hand, the BMW M3 E36 from 1993 is more of a legend in the making and probably has better handling and aerodynamics for this kind of race. If I had to pick, I'd say the BMW might have the edge because of its agility and the reputation for precision driving in racing scenarios. But don't count out the Volvo entirely. Sometimes those old-school tanks surprise you with their durability and turbo power. So, I'm calling it for the BMW E36 to take the win, but don't be too shocked if the Volvo throws a wrench in the plans. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Inapergusa, and Nuts is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. Looks like we're in for some vintage racing action. Buckle up! Newts is leading the pack right now, holding the front spot. Hippie Langstrom is right behind in second place, not letting Nuts get away. Navling is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the top two. Bao Bibio Lab just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Squat Bender are nose to nose for fifth. Scorched Log and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. Pippi Langstrom and Nuts are neck and neck for first place. Squat Bender just gained one spot to sit in fourth. Gnaveling and Squatbender are trading paint for that 4th position. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're not exactly making any dramatic moves. Maya is in 8th place trying to hold off a charging competitor. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 7th. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 12th. Squatbender just snuck into 3rd place. Maya and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for 4th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 13th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Baobai Biolab and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for that 4th position. The Critica leg has advanced 1 spot to take 8th place. The Critica leg is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to the top 10 at 11. Emerald Ticker 988 is making a strong move up to 12th, and is now battling it out with Hingle McCringleberry for 11th. Gibby Langstrup and Nuts are nose to nose for 1st place. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing up to 11. Lian Yashin is inching into 13th. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap on 2nd. Amy has moved up to 5th, making her way through the pack. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Naveling, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Maya is gaining on Nuts fast, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt and Naveling are nose to tail, fighting for 9th place. The retro slow cars class is keeping the speeds modest, so overtakes are more about skill than raw power. Anna Pergusa's tight corners are favoring drivers who can handle the slower cars well. Squatbender is holding off Maya by a car length. Baobai Biolap and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Baobai Biolab is driving a Caterham Super 7 SS, starting in 3rd place. They're currently in 6th, so they've dropped a couple of spots. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace. The critical leg is closing in on Balbai Biolab, cutting the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt and Naveling are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Lian Yassin is climbing up to 12th, leaving someone behind. Dale Earnhardt is driving a Porsche 928 GTS and is currently in 10th place. His fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her playful tricks. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really pulled off a win. Congratulations on crossing that finish line. First, that was some impressive driving, clearly a talented racer. And congratulations to everyone who earned a car today. Pippi, with the fastest lap, you can claim that classic 1995 BMW 850C SI. That's a beauty for sure. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get the legendary 1993 BMW M3 Air 36. Sounds like a perfect prize for a betting champ. And Amy, for the most overtakes, you also get that same legendary M3. Looks like the overtaking skills paid off well. Great racing, everyone. I can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. It's got that classic racing pedigree, and even though it's a bit older, it's known for its sharp handling and balanced performance. The Alfa Romeo 155 T IV6 and Opel Calibra DTM are good choices too. But I think the BMW's combination of power and agility would give it the edge. The Mercedes CU180 DTM might struggle a little on this track with its more comfort-oriented design. Alright. So we have Amy with a classic Opel Calibra DTM, and Veloce with an Alfa Romeo 155 by. Both are pretty vintage, which makes this race a real blast from the past. The Opel's known for its handling and agility, but the Alfa Romeo 155 V6 has that legendary V6 engine that might just give it the edge on power. Considering the track is Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse, with tight corners and some high-speed sections, my money is on the Alfa Romeo. The power of that V6 and in its racing heritage could be the difference maker here. But then again, Amy's Opel is no slouch in the handling department, so it could surprise us all. Honestly, I think the Alfa Romeo has this one in the bag, but don't count Amy out just yet. We might see some unexpected moves. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. And up front, we have Pippi Langstrup in the Retro DTM class, piloting a classic 1995 BMW M3 GT. R. Evo Ogo. Looks like she's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it or if the pack will catch up. Welcome back, Adam K3. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready to see these AI cars battle it out. Scuderia Veloce is now in second place, closing the gap to the leader. Amy has advanced to 7th place, inching closer to the top 6. Roger Ba 302 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th position. Maya is closing in on nuts for 4th place. Zinyahima has just overtaken a car to move into the 11th spot. Bees McGee and Zinyahima are neck and neck for 11th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Bees McGee has just overtaken someone to move into 10th place. Starbucks and Abeta Bloke are still nose to nose for 14th place. No clear winner yet. Maya is now in 5th place, making a nice move forward. Roger Brad 302 is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. 3192X has climbed to 15th, keeping the fight alive. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race in the 1995 BMW M3 GT-R Evo. It's a classic and powerful car, and they're holding the top spot with what looks like a flawless run so far. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead, claiming 1st place. Zinyahima is climbing up to 11. Suksterkat and Bees McGee are nose to nose for 12. Dale Earnhardt and Global Zixel are neck and neck for 9th place. 3192 Kex is climbing up to 13. Suksterkat and 3192 are battling for the 13th spot. The Retro DTM cars are holding tight at the front with the Alpha leading, while the Opel Calibras are stuck in the middle, probably struggling with the reverse layout. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older BMWs and Mercedes, but the Calibras are hanging in there. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Fishings, closing the gap by nearly a second and a half. Dale Earnhardt and Global's Iso are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. 3192 Bex and Bees McGee are also locked in a close scrap for 12th. Global Excel just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Global and Lien Yoshin are nose to tail, no room for error. 3192X and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Global Soul, cutting the gap down to just 1 second. They're battling hard for 9th place. Bees McGee and Zenyahima are also nose to tail for 11th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Starbucks has gained 2 spots, now in 14th. Sukstarka and Starbucks are nose to tail for 14th. Looks like a battle to watch. Dale Earnhardt and Global Oxo are neck and neck for 9th place. 192 kicks is climbing up to 12th. And now Bees McGee is trying to hold off 192 backs for 12. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Globossi is driving a 1995 Volvo 850 in the BTC class. They're currently in 10th place and their fastest lap is about a second slower than the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo, starting from the pole position. They currently hold 2nd place, just behind Scuderia Velodrome. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not pulling away. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped to the top at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Well done! Sure. The 1996 Osella PA20 BMW is a pretty interesting car because it was part of the World Sports Prototype Championship. But what makes it fun is how Osella, a small Italian team, managed to keep up with some of the giants in racing during that era, using this quirky yet ambitious design. It's a reminder that sometimes passion and ingenuity can level the playing field a bit in the racing world. Time's about to run out to pick your dream car. Make your choice before it zooms past. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the race. Alright everyone, ultralights are zooming off the line at Croft Club A, and leading the pack is Maya in the 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda. She's got the pole position ready to show these bots how it's done. Let's see if she can keep her lead. Nericus is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 27. Henfatig is making a move up to 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Leanne Yoshin are nose to nose fighting for 9th. Adam J3 is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Adam JT3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 7. Inga McCringleberry is advancing to 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Newts is advancing to 9th. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 10th, and is now just behind. Boito and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Skeksis Bo Pri is chipping away at base Nisart Wu, closing the gap by a full second. Everlasting Apex and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on that battle. Dale Earnhardt is creeping up to 7th. Adam Key and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 6th place. Newts and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Newts is climbing up to 8th place. JD Anburn is inching closer to 11. Botso and JD Anburn are nose to nose for 11. Lian Yashin is climbing to 8th place. Botso is advancing to 11th. Basidness Art Wu and a Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Inguma Kringleberry is on a roll, climbing from the back, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Beesniki is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 20. Nericus and a Betabluk are nose-to-nose fighting for 24th, so expect some fireworks there. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Anonymous Nina T3 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling fiercely for 19th. Basidness Art Wu and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 22nd. JD Anburn is climbing up to 8th place. Newts and Jade Anburn are neck and neck for 9th. Bozo and Pippi Langstrom are fighting for 11th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, champion. Actually, the 23 Pagani Zonda GR isn't an officially recognized model by Pagani. It sounds like a mix-up or a fan-made variation. But if we're talking about the real Zonda models from around that era, one fun fact is that each Zonda was almost like a handcrafted piece of art. The original Zonda C12, for example, was built with so much precision that it was considered one of the most beautiful supercars of its time. Think of it as Italy's way of saying, why settle for ordinary when you can drive a piece of automotive sculpture? Hey everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so make your pick before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite wheels hit the track. Alright folks, Hinkle McCringleberry is on pole. Driving a 1998 TV, R Speed 12 GTS. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead at Long Beach. Ingo McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Nuts is holding strong in second, and Lean Yeshin is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yeshin is gaining ground, now in 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd. Blaming Buddha is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Ihavik Sema is making a charge, now 11. Ibuni Shadow is gaining ground, now 15th. The race is heating up. Adam Kethri is climbing to 8th place. Ihavik Sema is now in 10. Frankenbouts has moved up to 15th. Lian Yeshin is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Team Tinatea and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Team Tinatea advances 2 spots to 11. Everlasting Apex also moves up 2 spots, now in 15. Frankenbouts and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 15th place. Everlasting Apex and Nukembokum are nose to nose for 14th place. Frankenbouts and Everlasting Apex are locked in a battle for 15. Geisterflex is climbing up 1 spot to 18. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Frankenbouts has advanced to 14th. Geisterflex is now in 17th. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Adam K3 is now 7th. Blaming Buddha has moved into 8th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to the 18th place. Amy is now in 21st. Looks like Pippi's on the move. Tiontinatea is climbing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Matrixco, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Adam P3 and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Everlasting Apex just gained 1 spot to sit in 14. Nukenbokum and Everlasting Apex are side by side for the 14th position. Adam K3 is climbing up to 6th place. Frankenbouts and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 12. Pippi Langstrom is closing on Matrisco, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is gaining on Frankenballs, closing the gap to just a second. Pippi Langstrom is making a move on Matrixco, shrinking the distance by over 3 seconds. Frankenbouts and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 12th place. Ebony Shadow and Keistaflex are also locked in a close fight for 16. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Matrixco, shrinking the gap by 3.3 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough time and has dropped to 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 1st place. Notes is also moving up to 2nd. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langström is closing in on Matrix Go, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to tail for 2nd place. Adam Ktai and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 4th. Team Tinatea is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Wow, Lian Yashin just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congrats on the win! Wow. Big shout out to Lian Yashin for winning the race. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You definitely earned it. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car today, Hingle McCringleberry, you got the fastest lap. So you get to claim that sleek 1998 TV, our Speed 12 GTS. Nice job pushing that car to its limits. Amy, you also won the bet race, so that awesome 1998 TV, our Speed 12 GT S is yours. Great way to end the day. And Adam JT3, you really went all out with the overtakes, so that 2004 Saline 7R is all yours. Well done on the aggressive driving. Enjoy your new rides, everyone. This race was full of surprises. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1985 Lancia Delta. 4 has a pretty good shot. It's got that rally pedigree, turbo power, and all-wheel drive magic that seems ideal for a tricky circuit like Los Arcos. The other contenders are impressive too, but the Delta's 4 just screams rally legend to me. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Starbucks is behind the wheel of a legendary Audi Sport Quattro S1E2, a car known for its rally dominance back in the day. On the other hand, Smurf is in a Citroën BX4TC, which is quirky and unique, but not exactly a rally superstar. Considering the car's history and performance, I'd give a slight edge to Starbucks. The Audi's got the raw power, agility, and rally pedigree that could give it a decisive advantage on Los Arcos Rallycross. Smurf Citra might surprise us with some clever handling, but I'd say Starbucks is the favorite here. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Los Arcos Rallycross. Pippi Langström, is sitting pretty on pole, roaring in a classic 1985 Lancia Delta 4 Touring. Let's see if nostalgia can actually keep up today. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Pippi Langstrumpf holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Maya quickly, just 140 seconds behind now. They are battling hard for 5th place. Newts has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th. Inga McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 9th place. Lian Yeshin is also on the rise, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Newts is catching up, moving 2 spots to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is inching closer to the top 4, overtaking someone to move into 4th place. Starbucks is climbing steadily into the podium positions. Amy is dropping back a bit, losing ground in the race. Newts is closing in on Lian Yoshin, shrinking the gap by 2.6 seconds. Amos Gordon is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Adam Tree is also moving up 2 spots, now in 11th. Maya is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Smurf is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. Archerona 92 is also moving up 2 spots, now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is holding a comfortable lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like all that speed paid off. Well done. Wow! Huge congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. They definitely earned it with that stellar performance. And a special shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap, so they can claim the legendary 1996 Toyota Celica from Group B. That's a classic for sure. Notes: you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the mighty 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2. Also from Group B, nice work, that car is a beast. Great race, everyone. I'm already looking forward to the next one. Sure. Nina, did you know that in the modern street car racing class, some of these cars are so advanced that they basically have more computer power than a spaceship? It's like racing a high-tech robot instead of just a car. Pretty wild, right? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so Make your picks quick before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car race into victory. Alright, so we have Dale Earnhardt behind the wheel of a Wisman GTM F5, which looks sleek, but is a bit of an underdog here. Meanwhile, Nuts is piloting a classic Ferrari 575M Maranello, known for its power and style. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Nuts with a Ferrari might have the edge thanks to that extra horsepower and racing pedigree. But hey, anything can happen in AI land. So stay tuned to see which virtual driver comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Nonstop 6 in a 2017 Maserati Ghibli S. It's a pretty fancy start for a street car. Adam Kike has shot off the line into the lead. Nonstop 6 is holding strong in second place. Celestia Linari is hanging tie in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is now in third place, closing the gap. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 7th, but Ablaze is right behind, fighting for that spot. The battle for 7th is heating up. Maya just overtook someone to take second place. She's on the move. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Looks like she's not giving up. Ablaze and Amy are nose to tail for 8. This is getting spicy. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 3rd place. Nonstop 6 and Celestial Linari are nose to nose for 3rd. Ablaze is inching towards the top 10. Oaksolfi is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 11th. Dale Earnhardt is inching into 14th. Adam T3 is leading in a 2014 Chevrolet Corvette C7 Stingray. Looks like they're holding the pace well. No sign of trouble so far. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Rusna Palm 6 is right behind in 7th. Amy has climbed to 8th. The fight for 6th is heating up. Rusna Palm 6 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th place. Mirmidar is climbing up to 11th. Looks like he's got some extra juice today. Nudes is driving a 2003 Ferrari 575M Maranello. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Oakswell is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Hot Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. KP Langstrom and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hymise are locked in a close fight for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Hippie Langstrom is climbing nicely into 8th place. Mumuida has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Ablaze and Mumuida are nose-to-nose for the 10th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by a full second. Mumuida has climbed 1 spot to 9th place. Rusna Palm 6 and Bermuda are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Oakswell is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 13. 40 Afro is narrowing the distance to Hymise by a second. Oakswell is climbing up to 2nd place. Ablaza and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for 10th. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Ablaze are fighting for 11th. Well, look at that. Adam K3 just took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Adam K3 really took the race by storm. Congratulations to them on a fantastic win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, Dale Earnhardt has a chance to add a 2009 Wisming GT MF5 to their collection. Nice work on winning the bet race, Dale. Looks like it's going to be a fun car to add to the garage. Sure thing. Did you know that the Sports Car Club of America, or SCCA, racing car class has a special kind of magic, where a lot of the cars can be incredibly fast, yet still look like your everyday weekend cruiser? It's like watching a superhero in disguise. They make speed look effortless, and keep the racing super exciting to watch. Alright. This is a classic showdown between two iconic American muscle cars from the 60s. The Chevy 2 Nova SS is known for its solid build and straight-line speed, but the Shelby GT350 has that legendary balance of power and handling that might give Dale an edge. Considering Forley Ring GP is a technical track, I'd say the Shelby could have a slight advantage because of its agility. But who knows? The Nova is no slouch and might surprise us with its raw power. I'd probably lean towards Dale's Shelby, but anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone, Amy's on pole in her classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. It's gonna be interesting to see how that vintage handles against the newer machines. Buckle up! Rusnapalm 6 has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. Shotskis is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already closing in. Husky Hug is charging through the field, now in 27th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yixing's climbing nicely, now in second place, just 2 spots behind the leader. Amy and Lian Yixing are nose to tail, battling for second position. Amy just snuck into second place. Shotskis and Lian Yixing are nose to nose for third. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th. Shotskis is climbing to third place. Dale Earnhardt and Detoxins are nose to nose for 5th. Dr. Felix is inching up to 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 9th. Adam Key has moved up to 12th. Ottiliar Torias is climbing up to 14th place. Ablaze is making a move to 19. Orange Funk and 5 and 0 Guy are locked in a fierce duel for 23. Nectar Romaval and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th place. Captain Canadian just climbed 1 spot to 17th. Ablaze also gained 1 position, now 18th. Nectar Romaval is climbing up to 7th place. Orange Funk is also moving up to 22nd. The Grand Enchanter and Orange Funk are nose to tail for 22nd. Angel McCringleberry is climbing to 14th place. Ablaze is advancing to 17th place. And I'm inching up to 19th place. Rusnapalm 6 is trying to hold off Amy for the lead. Hippie Langstrumpf and Dr. Felix are still locked in a close fight for 8th place. Orange Funk just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Shotskis just overtook Dale Earnhardt for power. Lian Yixing is closing in on Amy for the lead. The race for power is heating up with Dale and Shotskis battling hard. Shotskis is now in third place, climbing one spot. Dale Earnhardt is also up one spot into fourth. Nexaromaval has moved into sixth place, also up one spot. Pippi Langstrom and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 8th place. Rex and Sarah and Alexas Nobrain are locked in a close fight for 13th. Nexaromaval is climbing up to 5th place. Ingo Mac Kringleberry and Adam JT3 are nose to nose for 11th. Rex and Sarah and Alex Hasnobrain are locked in a close fight for 13th. Timpogini Tube advances to 23rd place. Vivenserogai also moves up to 24th. Knots and Fivenserogai are nose to nose for 24th. Dale Earnhardt is now in third place, closing the gap. Shotskis and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a tight fight for that spot. Randall Buster has gained one position and is now in 15th. Dr. Felix and Detoxins are neck and neck for 7th place. Orange Funk just gained one spot to 19th. Vagrantencenter is closing in on Maya Fast, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nick Zaromaval is climbing up to 4th place now. Shotskis and Nick Zaromaval are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for that 4th spot. Shotskis is now in 4th place. Nick Zaromaval and Shotskis are still battling for that spot. Ablaza has climbed to 16th. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty unstoppable now. Wow, Amy really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on your victory, Amy. You definitely earned that win. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You've got yourself a classic 1966 Shelby GT350. So I hope you're ready to enjoy some vintage speed. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's got that sporty edge, and a reputation for handling well on twisty tracks, like Autopolis. The older cars might have charm but probably lack the agility and speed needed to keep up with a more modern machine. The Fords and Vauxhalls are decent choices, but I think the Alfa Romeo would probably take the win, especially with its sporty roots and lighter weight. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll end up with the one that crashes first. Hurry up and make your selections before it's too late. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1997 Volvo S40 versus the 1993 Ford Mondeo. Both are classics in their own right, but if I had to pick, I'd say the Volvo might have a slight edge. It's known for safety and stability, which could come in handy on those twisty Autopolis curves. But then again, the Ford Mondeo has a reputation for good handling and comfort. Honestly, this could go either way. I'm just here for the drama and maybe a few unexpected spins. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Autopolis Oida. And Amy is leading her pole position driving a classic 1995 Volvo 850. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place, and Pippi Langstrom holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Flingshicot 21 is holding off TPPPA by a car length for 11th place. Kingrut and Lord Sekrisby are neck and neck for 15th position, with Kingrut just ahead. Flingshicot 1 just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. TPPPA and Flingshicot 21 are nose to nose for 11th. Kingrut is climbing up to 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Liam is inching up to 12th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 4th place. Liam and Flingshicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 11. Kingrut just gained 1 spot to move into 13. Kingrut and Liam are battling it out for 12. Maya and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. TPPKA has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. TPKBA and Liam are fighting hard for 12th. Liam is climbing up to 11th place. Kingrut and TPPPA are nose to nose for 13th place. Liam and Derek Official are nose to tail for 10th place. Kingrut has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Kingrut and Flingshicot 21 are locked in a close fight for 12. Liam is climbing up to 10th place. Kingrut has moved up to 12th and is now battling Flingshicot 21 for that position. The fight for 12th is heating up. The BTC cars are leading with consistent pace and overtakes, showing the class's advantage on this track. The Group N cars are far behind, likely struggling with the track layout and car capabilities. Lian Yassin has just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Liam is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Frankenbuds and Lord Crespi are locked in a close fight for 16th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And look at that! Amy also snagged the fastest lap. A 1995 Volvo 850 from BTCC. Nice reward for some quick wheels. And let's not forget Lian Yashin, who took the bet race and can now claim a 1997 Volvo S40. Also from BTC. Looks like both of you are driving away with some pretty sweet rides today. Well done! Alright everyone, you better make your picks fast because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on your dream car now, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright everyone. Nuts is kicking things off from pole in the GT4 class, driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Buckle up. It's gonna be a wild ride from the start. La Roche is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Lian Yashin is inching up to 5th. The battle for 4th is heating up between Lian Yashin and 4th Afro. Rondon 69 just sliced through 3 cars like a hot knife through butter, and is now in the 18th place. La Roche and Amin San are nose to nose for 11. Yahtzee Eastman 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. La Roche is climbing up to 11th place. Ovidas is making a move to 18th place. Maya is currently in 10th place with the Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. The car's pace seems consistent, but she might need to find some overtaking opportunities soon. Ya boy Rwanda is climbing fast, now in 14th place. JD and Bern is right behind, both fighting for 13th. Ovidos is making a move, up 1 spot to 17th. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Ya boy Rwanda is advancing to 13th. Ovidos is closing in on Belthanathi Beast, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Newts is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya is making her way to 8th. Rondon 69 is advancing to 18th. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, trying to make a move for 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is holding firm but looks a bit shaky. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for the 19th spot, not giving an inch. JT Swin 33 is driving a 2015 Toyota Corolla de Tinjet. They started in the 13th position and are currently in the 16th. Looks like a steady climb, but no overtakes to brag about yet. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Yaboy Rwanda has also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Pelican Bunny is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIU. They're currently in the last place in their class, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Pippi Langstrup are still neck and neck for 8th place. Ovidos has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Ovidos and JD Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Body Afro and Maya are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up 1 spot to 7th. Lyra Shea is in a 2008 Audi TT, currently in 12th place. Her fastest lap is over 10 seconds slower than the leaders, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Gaethje went 33, and JD Anburn are nose-to-nose for 14. Ovidos is climbing nicely into the top 15. Rondon 69 is also making moves, inching closer to Belthanathi Beast. Looks like 16 is turning into a real showdown. Lian Yashin and Fortiafro are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 9th. The battle between Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom for 8th is heating up. A fun fact about the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spyder is that it was one of the most powerful race cars ever built, with a turbocharged engine that could produce over 1,000 horsepower. It dominated the Can-Am series so thoroughly that the rules had to be changed just to slow it down. Talk about a car that knew how to make an entrance and leave everyone in the dust. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let me start assigning you something crazy like a spaceship or a banana car. Hurry up before the timer runs out. Alright folks, the race is underway at the chain track. Sitting on pole is Dale Earnhardt in a 1970 Ferrari 712 for the Can-Am class. Buckle up, It's gonna be a wild ride. Ruki Miriki has shot to the front as the race begins. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. And Super Siggy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dale Earnhardt and Ruki Miriki are nose-to-nose for second place. Joey Pastrami just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is also climbing, moving into fifth. Lian Yashin has just overtaken one car to move into seventh place. Amy is also climbing up one spot into eighth. And I making a move, climbing 2 positions to settle into ninth. The race is heating up nicely. Adam K3 is climbing up to 9th place. Axton Hitz has gained a spot and is now 17th. Zhang Longzamun and Axton Hitz are nose-to-nose fighting for 17th. Exception is climbing nicely to 10th place. Scuderia Veloz and I are nose-to-nose for 12th. Vechrielina nudges up to 18th. Maya is now in 11th place, closing in on the pack. Amy has advanced to 7th, making her way through the field. Gilga Miracles has moved up to 15th, inching closer to the top 10. Scuderia Veloz and Excepcion are nose to tail for 12th place. Salmon Salmon just gained one spot, now in 19th. Bethraeline and Salmon Salmon are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Eliciton 1095, fast, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Hingle Neckringleberry has moved up one spot to take 4th place. Lian Yashin has also gained one position, now sitting in 5th. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Eliciton 1095, chipping away at the gap by 2.6 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Eliciton 1095, fast enough to make it interesting. Adam K just grabbed the 8th spot, climbing up one tie. Yogina Miracles is chipping away at Shoebox TV's lead, but only by a little. Hippie Langstrom is closing in on Eliciton 1095, fast, shaving off 7.3 seconds. Jeroen Lenzerosis just moved up one spot to 23rd. Wayne Bretsky and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 24th place. Wow, Super Siggy really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the victory, champion. Wow, Super Siggy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on taking the victory, you earned it. And big kudos to Nuts for smashing that fastest lap. You now get to cruise around in a 1969 Nissan R382 from Can-Am, a true beast of a car. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you get to claim a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. That's a legendary ride for sure. And Adam Gay, with the most overtakes under your belt, you can now enjoy a 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet. Plenty of horsepower to keep the adrenaline pumping. Great racing, everyone. This was a fantastic show. Here's a fun fact about the 2022 Alpine. A 522. It was actually built for Formula One racing, which means it's designed for incredible speed and precision on the track. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, capable of handling tight corners and straightaways with equal finesse. Plus, it has a name that sounds like a spy gadget from a movie. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Dubai International, and leading the pack is Smurf 20 in a sleek 2022 Red Bull Racing RB 18. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can keep that lead or if the others will chase him down. Smurf 20 has shot off the line to take the lead. Bling Shikoni 1 is holding second place, but not for long, I bet. Matthew Zorus Rex is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. King Root and Matthew-saurus Rex are nose-to-nose for third place. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions in their fight for 7th. Bill the Old Guy is climbing up one spot to 9. King Root is closing in on the top 2. Bill the Old Guy is making a quiet climb into the top 10. Schmerzen Live is steadily creeping up the field, now in 15. Athaplasm is driving a Haas V F22 and currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady and not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. Pippi Langstrumpf and Matthew-saurus Rex are nose to tail for 4th place. Bill the Old Guy is making a move up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Bill the Old Guy are battling closely for 7th. Superstarcat is on a roll, climbing to 17th place. Maya is right behind, making a move to 19. Gliding Penguin is having a rough patch, dropping to 22. Rookie Muriki is climbing up to 13th place. Imus Gordon is making a move to 19th place. Lian Yuxin is advancing to 21st place. King Root and Flingicott21 are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Matthew-saurus Rex and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for that 4th position. King Root just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Flingicott21 and King Root are nose to nose for 2nd. Nuts is climbing up to 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone for 3rd place. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Flingicott21 is not giving up easily. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely into the top 15. The F1 2022 cars seem well matched for Dubai's tight corners and long straights. But the track favors those with better aerodynamics and tire management. The Red Bulls are leading, likely benefiting from their balance, while Mercedes and Ferrari are struggling to keep up. Dale Earnhardt and Rod 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for 12th place. Maya and Imus Gordon are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Mercedes W13 and currently sitting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 19 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace, but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're trying to stay in the mix. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 8th place. Superstarcat is climbing up to 17th. Imus Gordon is also making progress, now in 18th. Congratulations, Smurf20. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Enjoy the victory. Oh wow! Congratulations to Smurf20. That was an incredible race to watch. You really dominated out there. Well done! And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim that shiny 2022 Ferrari F175. Not too shabby for a prize. I hope you enjoyed driving that beauty. Sure. A fun fact about the Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse track is that it flips the entire layout, turning the challenging corners and straightaways into a whole new adventure. It's like hitting restart on your racing game but in real life, making every lap feel fresh and unpredictable. So, imagine trying to remember where the tricky turns are when everything's flipped around. That's part of the fun. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before we start these AI racers. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car comes out on top. Hey there, the Deadline Fact. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense racing and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. Dale Earnhardt in that turbo-charged Porsche is probably going to have the edge when it comes to raw speed and agility. The Porsche 911 Turbos is a beast, especially on a track like Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Oscar Wolff in the Mercedes might have the comfort and maybe a bit more stability, but I don't think that's enough to beat the Porsche here. I'd say Dale's chance of finishing in the top 3 is pretty high, and I'd put my money on him for the win. But hey, anything can happen in an AI race. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse track. Leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 1998 Porsche 911 993 Turbo S, part of the 2000 Slow Cars class, still at 2-10. Let's see if he can hold that pole position or if the AI cars have other plans. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Nonstop 6 is right behind in second place. Oscar Wolff is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Nonstop 6 just overtook for the lead. Dale Earnhardt is hanging close behind. Leanne Yashin and Shalesy are nose to nose for fifth. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th place. Lin Lilac is getting closer to Celestial Inari, cutting the gap by a full second. Awing Storm is advancing to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Silent Fox 213 has moved up to 7th. Lin Lilac and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are nose to nose for that spot. Awing Storm is also making moves, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to nose for 3rd. I'm inching up to 12th. Celestial Inari and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 5th place. Awing Storm just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Amy and Lin Lilac are still locked in their close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom and Lian are nose to nose for that same spot. Awing Storm is also making moves, now in 6th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to take the 4th place. Awing Storm and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 5th. Awing Storm is climbing nicely to 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is also making moves up to 7th. Celestial Inari and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Zealand Fox 213 is now in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for that spot. Maya is closing the gap on Amy by 140 seconds. Lin Lilac and I are nose to tail. No room for error here. Amy just gained a spot, creeping closer to the top 10. Maya is inching closer to Celestial Inari, trying to squeeze into the top 10. Amy just nudged into 8th place, leaving Maya behind by a spot. The race for 9th is heating up with Maya and Celestial Inari, locked in a close fight. Celestial Inari is in 10th place with a BMW M5 from 2004. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Pippi Langstrom is trying to overtake Amy for 7th place. Amy is holding her ground for now, but watch out. Pippi is closing in fast. Meanwhile, I am still stuck in the middle of the pack, trying not to crash. Lian Yashin is climbing up to third place. Celestia Linari is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Celestia Linari and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the big win. You've earned yourself a shiny 1998 Porsche 911993 Turbo S, time to roll out in style. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Tsukuba Short is all about tight corners and rapid acceleration, so a car that can zip through turns smoothly and respond quickly to steering inputs will have the upper hand. Power is nice, but if the car can't handle the twisty sections at speed, you'll lose precious seconds to more nimble rivals. So, performance that emphasizes finesse and control would be what I value most here. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one dominates the track. Get your choices in now! Hey there, Amins, and welcome back. It's great to see you return to the chaos of our AI car races. Get ready for some wild drives and maybe a few surprises along the way. Glad you could join us again. Ooh, this is a fun one. The Ferrari F50 is a classic and screams speed with that raw power. But the Dower 962 LM is no slouch either, especially considering its racing pedigree and lightweight design. Given the track is Tsukuba Short, a tight and twisty circuit, I'd say the Dower 962 LM might have the edge because of its agility and handling. Still, you never know. A well-timed burst and the Ferrari could surprise us all. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race at Tsukuba Short Track is underway, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in a 1995 McLaren F1 LM. She's starting strong in the supercar class from the 1990s. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Yen Yashin has shot out in front. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second, and King Rudd is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. She and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-tail fighting for second. Amin-san is making a move up 2 spots to 6th. Amy is now in 3rd place. Hippie Langstrom has climbed to the 13th position. Amin-san just sneaked into 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Hippie Langstrom and Fedid Line FC are nose-to-nose for 12. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Skexisbo Prey is climbing nicely to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves. Now in 8th. They're nose-to-tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, a classic with a reputation for speed and style. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, sitting in 10th place with no recorded fastest lap. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Looks like Pippi and another racer are locked in a tight fight for 8th. Hingulna Kringleberry is advancing to 11th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Looks like she's on the rise. Hingulna Kringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are still nose-to-nose for 11th. Who's gonna blink first? The Deadline FSK is climbing up to 12th place. Nuts. And another driver are nose-to-nose for 13. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM. They're currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Skexisbo Prey is driving a 1993 McLaren F1T. They're currently in 8th place but are quite a bit behind the leaders and not making much progress. Amin-san is inching closer to Amy and has cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Amin-san just sneaked into 4th place. Amy and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for that spot. Newts is climbing up to 13th. Looks like he's on a mission. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, sneaking ahead of Lian Yoshin. They're still close enough to make it interesting. Amy is climbing up to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. The retro street cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Dower 962LM seems to have a slight edge in speed. Track layout favors high-speed stability and quick corners, so cars like the Dower and McLaren are holding strong. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race at Tsukuba Short. Looks like someone knows how to steer to victory. Well done! Actually, the 1965 Ferrari 1512 isn't a real model. It's a bit of a mix-up. Ferrari's F1 cars from that era were typically named with the year and model number, like the 312 series. But the 1512 sounds like a mashup of the 150-degree engine angle and 12 cylinders, which they did use. So, if you're into the fun facts, Ferrari's V12 engines from that period were known for their incredible sound and power, making them real legends on the racetrack. Now let's see if our AI cars can match that kind of legendary flair. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the timer runs out. Don't make me start reading names aloud and choose for you. Because trust me, you want to be in control of this chaos. Get your selections in now. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage muscle versus vintage agility. Rusnapalm 6 with that sleek 1965. Ferrari 1512 is certainly bringing some Italian flair to the track, promising speed and style. Meanwhile, Axton Hits 1963. Brabham BT3 might be a little more nimble. But can it keep up with the Ferrari's power? Honestly, I think the Ferrari's engine might give it the edge, but you never know with these classic cars. It could come down to who handles the corners better. My money's on the Ferrari, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Brabham pulls off a surprise. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barcelona Retro. Shoebox TV is leading the pack in first place, driving a classic 1962 Porsche 804. It's like vintage dreams on wheels. Axton Hits is climbing to 2nd place. A Better Bloke is also moving up, now in 6th place. Just Penchakis and A Better Bloke are nose to nose for 6th. Just Penchakis and A Better Bloke are nose to tail for 6th place. Pippi Longstrump is climbing up to 8th, bumping Hingle McCringleberry to 9th. Hingle and Pippi are now fighting for 8th. Hingle May Cringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy is inching up to 11th, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yeshin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th. Lian Yeshin is making a move to 11th. Amy is dropping back to 17th. A Better Bloke is driving a Lola Mark 4 Climax, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom just made a bold move to 3rd place. The Deadline Fake is climbing fast, now in 8th. Lithocarp is on the move, grabbing 10th after overtaking 5 cars. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Just Penchakis and A Better Bloke are nose to nose for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Just Pancakes are also locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Newts is now in 9th place. Lineation has moved into 10th, and Maya is now in 11th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Dale Earnhardt and now sits in 12th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Axton Hits and Shoebox TV are also locked in a fierce fight for the 14th position. Maya is closing in on Lian Yashin for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for 12th. Axton Hits and Shoebox TV are swapping positions in the 14th spot. Nuts just overtook Lithocarp and now they are side by side for 8th place. This is getting interesting. Lianyas is gaining on Lithocarp and the gap is shrinking fast. Rusna Palm 6 is hot on Axton Hits' heels, closing in steadily. Just Panchakis is closing in on A Better Bloke quickly. Nuts is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Lian Yashin is making her way up 1 spot to 9th. Just Panchakis and A Better Bloke are neck and neck for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Little Carp and Scuderia Veloce are fighting it out for 10th. Nonstop is making a move up to 4th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Just Pancakes, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. And Maya is climbing to 10th place, proving she's not just here for the scenery. Maya is right behind Leah and Yoshin, now just a second and a half away. The fight for 10th place between Scuderia Veloce and Maya is heating up. Rusna Pumzix is closing the distance to Axton Hits by 2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Slipsledy Gaming is now in 2nd place. Shoebox TV is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, and the gap is shrinking fast. Rusna Pumzix is closing in on Axton Hits, making the race even more interesting. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272. Their race looks shaky with the slowest lap so far, and they're in 7th place, struggling to keep up. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lithocarp and has cut the gap by 2.1 seconds. Dale and Lithocarp are battling closely for 12th place. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race! Looks like even the fastest needed a little bit of her adventurous spirit. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag. Great job out there, you earned that victory. And congratulations to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap and claiming the 1965 Honda R at 272. That's a legendary car, well deserved. Noots, you also crushed it with the most overtakes, so you can claim the 1962 Lotus 25.2. Nice work making moves out there. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here watching these AI racers without your favorite. Get those choices in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up! Oh wow, this is like a vintage throwback race, isn't it? Both of these cars are classics from the mid-70s but completely different in design and performance. Bulgaris Fittipaldi FD03 is known for its lightweight construction and agile handling, perfect for those tight bends around Bahrain. On the other hand, Gija Magakat's Hill GH1 has that raw power, bigger engine, and maybe more straight-line speed. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to the track conditions and how well each driver manages their vintage machinery. My money's on Bobardo because the FD3's nimbleness might give him the edge around those Bahrain corners. But don't count out Deja Magakat's muscle. Sometimes power wins the day. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch, especially with these classics unleashed. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bahrain, and Amy is starting in pole position, driving that classic 1975 Williams FW04. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has some surprises in store. Papakatsi has taken an early lead, with Amy right behind in second place. Oakswolfie is holding strong in third, but expect some early shuffles. Bethrilinen is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 18. Amy is holding strong at the top, moving up 1 to first. Ingolnek, Kringleberry and Oakswolfie are nose to nose for third place. Looks like a battle to watch. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Merpinkwolf is advancing to 7th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 11th. Silver Up Gaming is climbing up to 13th place. Epic Sugar and Silver Big Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Nuts is also sneaking up to 15th place. Oakswolfie is really having a tough time dropping to 24th place. The Headline She is climbing steadily to 4th. Amber Pinkwolf is making a move up to 5th. DA Empress and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 10th place. Jagicat and Nuts are swapping positions for 14th. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot to 19th. Dale Earnhardt and I are fighting hard for 18th. The Empress is climbing one spot to take the 10th position. The Empress and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. Jagishat is gaining 2 spots to settle into 13th. Ogswolfi is closing in on Jungenstörtu. 102 fast, just 9.33 seconds behind now. Hingula Kringleberry and Papa KC are nose to nose for 2nd place. Our Pink Wolf and The Deadline Feck are also locked in a close fight for 4th. The Empress is climbing to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 17th. Lian Yashin in 20th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt has just moved up 1 spot to take the 17th place. He and Bobardo are nose to nose for the 16th position. Looks like a tight squeeze. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 5th place. Newts and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 14th. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 16th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Gemaster the Gamer 9000 is advancing to 7th. The Unclayshow and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Mer Pink Wolf is climbing up to 5th place. Papa KC is advancing to 2nd place now. Hingle McCringleberry and Papa KC are nose to nose fighting for that 2nd spot. Dime Clayshow and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are locked in a close duel for 7th. Dime Clayshow and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are neck and neck for 7th place. T-Up Empress just gained 1 spot to 9th. Jagishat is also climbing, moving up to 12th. Tmagishat and Relax View are battling hard for 11th. The Deadline Feck is closing in on our Pink Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're battling for 5th place. The Uncleo Show and Gemaster the Gamer 9000 are also nose to tail for 7th. Gemaster the Gamer 9000 just overtook someone to take 6th place. The Uncleo Show is also climbing up to 7th. Deadline FC and the Uncleo Show are nose to nose for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Pippi Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Jagishat is slicing into Scuderia Veloci's lead, now just a second behind. Bobardo is climbing up the field, grabbing the 16th spot. Wow, Amy, looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Amy took the checkered flag. Congratulations, Amy. You really showed them how it's done. And not only that, you also secured the fastest lap. You can claim the classic 1975 Williams FW Wolf 4, a real piece of racing history. Lian Yashin, you went full throttle with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving. You now have the chance to claim the legendary 1975 Penske PC1. Great effort from both of you. Truly a race to remember. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, supercars racing cars really pushed the boundaries of speed and design. Did you know the McLaren F1 GTR won the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 1995? That was a huge deal, because it was primarily a road car turned race car. It kind of showed everyone that with enough ingenuity, your daily driver could also dominate on the track. Talk about having your cake and eating it too. Hey everyone, make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. We don't want any last-minute regrets, so get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a tough call, but I'd give the edge to Amy in the Jaguar XJ220S. That car was a speed demon in its day. And the XHA220s has a reputation for being both fast and aggressive on the track. Kingwood's Porsche 911 964 Turbo is no slouch either. But I think the Jaguar's raw power and sleek design might just give Amy the upper hand here. It'll be interesting to see how close the race gets though. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the iconic Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is on pole, driving a 1996 Porsche 911 3G22. Could this be the one to watch? Stay tuned. Iron Cross Wooden Cross is taking an early lead. Holding the first place, Lian Yashin is right behind in second. The Deadline Fek is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The Dinfi is climbing to second place. Dale Earnhardt is now in fifth. Newts is now in sixth. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is now 7. Maya has climbed to 8. Gamaster Tigamra 9000 is in 12th. No sign of slowing down. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into second place. It's a close fight between Lian Yashin and the Deadline Fek for second. Amy and the Deadline Fek are battling hard for third. Lian Yixin has just taken the lead, and is now in first place. Amy has gained 2 spots, and is now in second place. Iron Crosser, Wooden Cross and Amy are locked in a close fight for second position. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Knots is closing in on Scuderia Velosa fifth. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Scuderia Veloci is now in 5th place. Deadline Fek has moved into 6th. And Maya is climbing into 7th. Looks like some steady progress. News is driving a Ferrari F50 from 1995. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Amy is holding 2nd place, so she's in a good spot to challenge Lian if the race stays tight. Kingrid is in 15th, so he's got some ground to make up. Looks like Amy's got the edge for now. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 3rd place. Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross and Scuderia Velosa battling fiercely for 4th. The DDSA is closing in on Iron Crossoir Wooden Cross, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are now locked in a tight fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is right behind Dale Earnhardt, now just a second apart. They're nose to tail for 3rd place. I'm climbing up 2 spots to 5th. Looks like I'm on a roll. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Looks like they're climbing a ladder. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move. Now in 11th. Gotta love the effort. Hingle May Kringleberry just nudged ahead of Iron Cross, a Wooden Cross. Looks like they're locked in a close fight for 6th place. Vodka Morning is driving a 1992 Jaguar XJ220. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite the front runner but hanging in there. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Maya just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 4th place. The race for 4th is heating up with Maya and Dale Earnhardt nose to tail. Butzo and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just made a move and is now in 10th. Butzo is not giving up easily though. Still right behind. Hingle May Kringleberry is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Botso and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Faded Line Fee is climbing up to 7th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Faded Line Fee are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is chipping away at Nuts Lead, closing the gap by a good 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 9th place after overtaking Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. They are still battling fiercely for that 9th spot. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race at Autodromo Oscar Wilwan. Go on, Galvez Vintage. Clearly, speed runs in your veins. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the checkered flag. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Lian for also claiming the fastest lap. So she's basically the queen of speed today. Amy, congratulations on winning the bet race too. You've earned that classic 1993 Jaguar XJ220S and Maya. You really outdid yourself with the most overtakes. So you get to add that sleek retro street car to your collection as well. This was an awesome race, folks. Can't wait to see what car battles we have next. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down on your chance to pick a car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the ultimate race of AI-driven machines. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one hand, we have Pippi Langstrumpf in a 1970 Lotus 72D, a car known for its innovative aerodynamic design and versatility. On the other, Nuts is piloting a 1971 Ferrari 312B2, famous for its bold design and power. Given the era and the car's characteristics, the Ferrari 312B2 might have a slight edge in raw power and handling on a track like Alton Park fosters. But don't count out the Lotus 72D. Its maneuverability could really shake things up, especially in some of those tricky corners. Though I'm thinking Nuts in the Ferrari might have a tiny advantage overall. But with vintage cars, it's all about the driver's skill and a bit of luck. Let's see if the Ferrari can shave a few seconds off that race time. Nuts is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Strutting Jarl has climbed to fourth. just behind the top three. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into fifth, making a little noise in the midfield. East Essex has climbed to 18th place. D-Thirds is now 22nd. James Misk and D-Fizzers are neck and neck for 21st. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 13th place. Filthy Old Guy and Unistix are locked in a close fight for 15th. Kilo Juliet Delta is advancing to 18th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on a Cerrone, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 19th place. The Deadline S and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 21st. Theated Linfex just climbed one spot to 21st. James Misk and The Deadline Thick are nose to nose for that same position. Ditserts is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Tiro 002. They're currently in 14th place, so they're making some progress but still have a ways to go to catch the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Arsharona 92 just overtook someone to grab 7th. Dongetson 3 is now in 8th after a smooth move. Amy is dropping back, now in 13th. Mr. Roche and Kilo Julia Delta are locked in a tight fight for the 18th spot. SpaceX Switch is creeping closer to Mr. Roche, chopping down the gap by a second. Point 2. D-Thirds is on my tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Ihabe Exima is climbing up to 9th and now battling Lemon Cold games for that spot. Things are heating up in the midfield. The Deadline Deck is climbing up to 19th place. James Misk and SpaceX Switch are locked in a close fight for 20th. D-Thirds is advancing to 23rd place. Pippi Langstrom is holding a slight lead over Nuts, but both are close enough to keep the pressure on. It's a tight finish coming up. James Misk is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, clocking the slowest lap time in the field. The Deadline is racing a Tyrrell 002, which is known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling a bit with pace, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Mid-Ohio has lots of twists and turns, so a car that can corner sharply and respond quickly to the driver's inputs will perform the best. Top speed is less important here because the track doesn't really favor long straightaways. So, a car with excellent grip and precise steering would be my top choice. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Beth Raylene in a 1938 Maserati 8CTF, a car known for its elegance and raw power from that era. On the other, Aerotech is behind a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is famous for its engineering brilliance and speed. Both are incredible classics, so it really comes down to handling and how well the AI has optimized each vehicle. Given the history of these cars, I might lean slightly towards the Auto Union Type C because of its reputation for agility and advanced engineering in its time. But honestly, it's a close call. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio, and leading the pack on pole is the classy Scuderia Veloce team with their 1938 Auto Union Type D. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern chaos. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding a solid first place. Ragnarok's is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Abomzi is in third, not far off but already a bit behind the top two. Abomzi just overtook Ragnarok's to take second place. Inga McCringleberry has moved up to 8th and is now battling Smurf 20 for 7th. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. He's now right behind Dale Earnhardt in a close fight for 6th. Direct Official is advancing to 9th place, closing the gap. Ragnarok's and Abomzi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Aerotech and Direct Official are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Merchikin Live is climbing fast, now in 12th after gaining 2 spots. Nudes is charging through the field, now in 14th place after 3 quick overtakes. Merchikin Live is losing ground, dropping 6 places to 18th. Aerotech and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 9th. Bethralina just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Gaming Toffai Cancer and Bethralina are nose to nose for that 4th position. Aerotech and Direct Official are battling hard for 9th place. Maya, is now in 8th place, climbing 2 spots. Aerotech and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th. Amy and Lyra Shea are locked in a close duel for 12th. Maya and Direct Official are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Notes is inching up to 13th, while Rekoharu G is right behind in 14th. Rekoharu G and Nuts are fighting for that 13th spot. X Ragnaroks and Abomzi are neck and neck for 2nd place. Nuts just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Lirashe and Nuts are battling hard for 12th position. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Bethraline are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Lirashe is climbing 2 spots to 11. Anarchizix and Merchikin live are locked in a close fight for 17. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Gamingto Fight Cancer, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. They are now battling for 5th place. Bethraline and Gamingto Fight Cancer are still locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Gamingto Fight Cancer is climbing to 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry is now in 6th. Nudes is making a move to 12. Bethraline advances 1 spot, now in 4th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Bethraline are nose-to-nose for 4th. Rekoharu G and Aerotech are locked in a close fight for 13. Gamingto Fight Cancer advances 1 place to 4th. Bethraline and Gamingto Fight Cancer are neck and neck for 4th. Direct Official climbs 1 spot to 8th. Bethraline just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Gamingto Fight Cancer and Bethraline are nose-to-nose for that spot. Anarchizix and Merchikin live are neck and neck for 17. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Gamingto Fight Cancer is climbing to 4th place. Smurf 20 is now in 8th. Smurf 20 and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 7th place. Direct Official is also making moves, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt and Direct Official are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Direct Official advances to 7th place. Lirashe climbs to 11th. Lirashe and Maya are nose-to-nose for 10th. X Ragnaroks and Abomzi are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Nude just climbed 1 spot to 11. Merchikin Live and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15. X Ragnaroks just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Gamingto Fight Cancer is also climbing up to 3rd. Abomzi and Gamingto Fight Cancer are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning at Mid-Ohio. Looks like they really know how to steer their way to the top. Wow, congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. They really drove away with it this time. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Big shout out to Nuts for doing the most overtakes. Nuts, you get to claim the classic 1938 Auto Union Type D. That's quite the vintage prize. Sure. The 1997 Lotus Elise GT. One might be best known for its racing prowess, but here's a fun fact. It was actually based on a very lightweight chassis, making it quite a speedy little thing on the track, even though it balanced on the edge of being a street car and a race car. It was like giving a racehorse the agility of a cheetah, super quick and surprisingly nimble for its size. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your picks. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown we've got here. The Toyota GT 1TS020 is known for its blistering speed and sleek aerodynamics, so it could have the edge on the straights. Meanwhile, the Porsche 911 GT 198 has that legendary balance and handling, which might give it a fighting chance in the twists and turns of Bruno. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd say the Toyota might have a slight advantage in raw speed, but don't count out the Porsche's handling finesse. It really depends on whether the race leans more on straight-line acceleration or technical cornering. My gut says the Toyota might just eke out the win, but this is definitely going to be a close call. Alright everyone, Lian Yashin is kicking things off on pole with a classic 1998 Toyota G20F. At the Bruno track, looks like she's aiming for an early lead in the GT1 class. Gaming Toffite Cancer has taken an early lead. Lian Yashin is holding second place just ahead of Amy in third. The pack is still close, so expect some early moves. A windstorm is slicing through the field, now in the top 20. Pippi Langström is climbing steadily into the top 3. The race for second is heating up with Pippi Langström and Lian Yashin nose to nose. Nonstop is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 18th place. Amy has gained 1 position and is now in third. Pippi Langström and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for third place. TPKA is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. IP Airdope is having a tough time, falling back 10 spots to 21. Nuts just gained 1 position and is now in 6th. IP Airdope just made a huge leap to the front, overtaking 20 cars to take the lead. Gaming to fight cancer and Airdope are nose to nose for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Gaming to fight cancer takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Lian Yashin moves into 2nd place just behind. Hippie Langstrom climbs into 3rd. The race is heating up with those moves. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up to 8th. Christopher and Reswachindio are nose to nose for 13th. Maya is climbing up to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 4th. Hippie Langstrom and Dale are nose to nose for that 4th spot. TPKA is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, fast cutting the gap by 8.5 seconds. Alwyn Storm just moved up 1 spot to take the 19th place. Knox Exodus and Illicitone 1095 are nose to tail for 15th place. Lux Ravenous just gained 1 spot to 17th. Alwyn Storm is also climbing 1 spot to 18th. TPKA has surged ahead, overtaking 19 cars to take the lead. Gaming to fight cancer and TPPPA are locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 8th place. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast, just 9.1 seconds behind now. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Riswa Jingyo, closing the gap by 10 seconds. Gaming to fight cancer has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Nodes has climbed to 8th place. Knox Exodus is now in 15. Unstabil is cutting down the distance to Lux Ravenous, less than a second now. Scuderia Veloce advances to 6th place. Nuts is closing the gap on Hippie Langstrom by nearly 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry climbs to 9th place. Knox Exodus is inching closer to Kreisgoffer for the 14th spot. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Unstabil is gaining on Lux Ravenous, the gap shrinking to just about a second. TPKA is closing in on Alwyn Storm, now less than a second behind. Lian Yashin is gaining on Gaming to fight cancer, closing the gap to make it a tight race. Unstabil is also on the move, inching closer to Lux Ravenous. Things are heating up in the midfield. Gaming to Fight Cancer is leading the race with a Porsche 911 GT 198 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. Wow! Gaming to Fight Cancer took the victory. Looks like they're not just fighting cancer but also leaving everyone in the dust on the track. Well done. Wow! Gaming to Fight Cancer took the victory. Huge congratulations to them. That was an incredible race. As for the drivers who can claim their cars, Dale Earnhardt made the most overtakes today, so he can drive away with the 1998 Toyota GT1 TS 020. Well done, Dale. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were too busy chatting or dreaming about faster speeds. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Castle Combe, and leading the pack is Nuts in a classic 1979 BM 1E26 March Tour. Looks like a vintage powerhouse is taking an early lead. Stay tuned to see if it can hold off the pack. Newts has taken an early lead. Amy is holding strong in second, and Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Maya is closing in on Lian Yoshin. Looks like a tight fight for 6th place. Newts and Amy are still neck and neck for first. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are swapping positions for third. Scuderia Veloce is now in third place. Looks like they're climbing the ladder. Lian Yashin has moved into fifth. Not bad, but still chasing the top. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is in 13th. Making progress or just holding on? Dorogue just overtook Rex and Sarah and now sits in 14th place. Rex and Sarah is not giving up easily, they are still neck and neck. Hammett Media is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 18th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves or overtakes so far. Amy is currently in 2nd place with her BMW 320e21 Turbo. She's holding steady but no overtakes yet. Looks like she's just cruising behind the leader. Scuderia Veloce just edged ahead of Amy for 2nd place. Maya is trying to overtake Lian Yoshin for 6th, but still stuck behind. Bill Hill Guy is closing in fast on Maya, now just 5 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Hippie Langstrup is making a move up to 7th, climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hippie Langstrup is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some behind. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Lian Yashin, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Nuts is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Hippie Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now 6th. Dale Earnhardt is in 7th after moving up 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce is now in 2nd place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail, no room for error. Dale Earnhardt And Lee and Yashin are fighting hard for 6th. Looks like a game of inches. Toadette TV is driving a 1970 AM C. Javelin Tadia. They're currently in the 18th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Hermit Media is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird in the vintage Trans Am class. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time of 1:15.78, which is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Knots is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. The Group 5 cars are clearly faster with the top 3 finishing well ahead. The track at Castlecombe favors their power and agility, giving the leaders a significant edge. The vintage Trans Am cars are holding their own but lack the speed to challenge the Group 5s. Well, look at that. Nuts. Taking the victory again. Guess they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Wow! Nuts really crossed the finish line first. Congratulations, you've earned it. And it looks like you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim that classic 1979 BMW M1E26 March. Well deserved. Maya, you came out on top in the bet race. So you can take home that stunning 1978 Porsche 93578. Nicely done. And Pippi Langstrom, with the most overtakes, you also get to claim that same Porsche. Impressive moves out there. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's next to claim a legendary car? Alright everyone, you better make your picks quickly before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown, isn't it? Both cars are from the mid-90s and have that classic somewhat quirky charm. The Opel Vectra and the Vauxhall Cavalier are essentially cousins with similar DNA. But I'd give a slight edge to Amy in the Opel. It's a bit more modern and might handle the Red Bull Rings twists a little better. Still, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. Let's see if Amy can leverage that extra bit of agility, or if Scuderia Veloce will take the crown with a bit of vintage flair. This race could go anywhere. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Red Bull Ring with Pippi Langstrumpf leading the pack in a classic 1995 Volvo 850. Looks like she's got the pole position and a vintage ride. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is right behind in second, and Dicey Chains has secured the third spot. Looks like a classic mix of speed and strategy at the front. Newts is climbing up to 5th place. Relaxed view. And Nuts are nose to nose for 4. I am inching up to 7th. Geistaflex and I are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nuts just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 6th. Wangatang 7272 is now 9th. The two of them, Wangatang 7272 and Hingle McCringleberry, are nose to nose for 8th. Ingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Mai and Hingle are nose to nose for 6th. Lian Yasin and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 11th. Wangatang 72 and 72 and Kiss the Flex are nose to nose for 8th place. Violetta Mama is right behind them, trying to squeeze into 9th. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th. Wanga Tank 7272 just snuck into 8th place. Looks like someone's got a taste for climbing. Tugonik DTV and Wayne Bretsky both inching closer to the top 25. Not bad for a little push. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race in a 1995 Volvo 850. Their fastest lap is still a mystery, but they seem to be cruising comfortably at the front. The tight corners and short straights at Red Bull Ring are favoring the more agile cars and drivers who can handle quick overtakes. The top positions are staying close, so track layout is definitely keeping the race unpredictable. Pumpkin Flurry is now in 25th place, climbing 1 spot. Wow PCB and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to tail fighting for 25th. Violetta Mama and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 8th place. Zamun is inching up to 19. Skosa Obs and Salmon Salmon are fighting hard for 19. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 8th place. Yamobius just moved up to 21st. Skosa Obs and Ayamobius are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Guess even the wildest adventurer can beat the pros sometimes. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom notches another win. Way to go, Pippi. Looks like they're really on a roll today. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. The 1999 Opel Vectra from BTC is a pretty sweet prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since Maple Valley Short Reverse is known for its tight turns and quick changes in direction, a car that can navigate curves smoothly without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration also plays a role to get out of those turns quickly, but good grip and stability are the most valued. It's all about finesse and control here, not necessarily raw power. Alright everyone, time is ticking down faster than a last-minute car upgrade. Make your picks now, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when your favorite gets left behind. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The Subaru Impreza YRX STI is known for its rally routes and all-around versatility. It's a bit of a legend in the racing world, even if its age shows a little. On the other hand, the Vauxhall Astra VXR isn't exactly a household name globally, but it's a spicy little hatchback with some serious attitude. Considering the track is Maple Valley Short Reverse, which has a lot of tight corners and quick changes in direction, the Subaru's all-wheel drive and balanced handling should give it an edge. The Astra VXR might have a punchy engine, but it could struggle with the technical sections. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Subaru Impreza, given its better track record on twisty courses and the more proven chassis. But hey, with AI driving, all bets are off, so it might come down to pure luck or a tiny mistake from whichever driver gets a shaky start. Alright folks, Willow Shrub is taking the pole position in that sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz of 45 AM. Gee, let's see if that turbocharged beast can hold off the competition on this reverse Maple Valley track. Willow Shrub is leading the race, followed closely by Dongazon 3 in second place. Double is holding on to third position as they all speed off the line. Scuderia Veloce just sneaked into fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are still neck and neck for 7th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing fast, now in 12th. Beyond Wu Dark Souls is climbing to 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 7th. Lian Yashin is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 8th. Alan 656 is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Nuts just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 7th. Yasishin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 6th. Nuts is making a move to 9th. Newts is driving a 2007 Honda Civic Type R and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise in the top half. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for that spot. Alan 656 and Pippi Langstrom are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Willow Shrub is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so it looks like he's in control unless he makes a mistake or gets overtaken. Dale Earnhardt is driving an Alpine, a 110 from 2018. He's currently in 8th place and has a fastest lap of 50.35 seconds. Looks like he's making a steady push forward. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a 2012 Lexus GS 350. They're currently in 7th place and clocked their fastest lap at 52.763 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Looks like he's on the move. Scuderia Veloce and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to nose for 6th. This is getting spicy. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place, inching closer to the top. Amy has climbed to 10th place, making some moves. Ren Kaori is narrowing the gap to Alan 656, getting closer by 2.1 seconds. Lian Yexin is closing in on double and the gap is shrinking fast. They're battling hard for 4th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Lian Yexin is climbing up to 4th place. Ren Kaori Nuts are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Wow, Willow Shrub really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest shrub around. Congratulations to Willow Shrub on the win. Well done, you've totally earned that bragging rights. And great job to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sleek 2018 Alpine A110. I hope you're ready to turn some heads on the street. Also, shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You've earned a 2008 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, perfect for that rally-inspired thrill. Everyone did awesome today, but these winners are taking home some seriously cool rides. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1981 Metal X MT X16. It sounds like it might have a bit of an edge with the latest model in the list. The older cars, like the 1978 Avia, AE2 or the 1977 Melquist MT77-2, might have some charm but probably lack the modern refinement needed to dominate on a circuit like Nemonositas. The Metal X cars seem to be more recent and could possibly have better aerodynamics or handling. Of course, in the world of AI racing, who knows? Maybe the 1979 Estonia 20 is secretly the dark horse. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Lian Yexin with her 1975 Metal X MTX 103B versus Flanky Frankie Sporting, a slightly newer 1978 Metal X MTX 103 CX. Both cars are from the same family, so it should be a close race, but the small difference in model years might give us a clue. The 1978 version could have some minor upgrades or tweaks that give Frankie a slight edge, but the 1975 version's classic charm might just bring out some unexpected performance. Considering the race is on the Munozadigas, a track that demands agility and quick handling, my money is on Flanky Frankie. The newer car might be better optimized for this kind of racing environment. But hey, With AI driving, anything could happen, and that vintage metal might surprise us all. So, I'd say Flanky Frankie is the slight favorite, but I wouldn't count Leon out just yet. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Nemunozides, and leading the pack is Leanne Yashin in her vintage 1975 Metal X MTX 103B. She's starting on pole, so let's see if that classic charm can hold off the competition. Leanne Yashin is leading the race, followed closely by Flanky Frankie in second and Buckybird in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already? Awildrino just nudged into 14th place. Dale Earnhardt and Awildrino are nose to nose for that spot. Cherokee Kitten is climbing up to 18th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing one spot to 14th place. Merchican Live and Jamjakat are nose to nose for 21st. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 10th place. Inga McCringleberry is now 11th. Scuderia Veloce is knocking on the door of the top 10 in 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Chmega Cat is also making moves up to 21st. Merchican Live is in the 22nd position, driving in 1979 Estonia 20. Looks like a long way to go, but still plenty of time to chicken their way up. Awildrino just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 14th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight for that spot. Scuderia Veloce and Ingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 11th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Meanwhile, Awildrino and Dale Earnhardt are fighting hard for the 14th position. Scuderia Veloce just nudged ahead of Hingle McCringleberry to take the 11th spot. They are nose to tail in this close fight for that position. Leanne is holding the lead, but Frankie is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Cherokee Kitten is driving a 1979 Estonia 20. They're currently in 18th place, just ahead of some slower cars, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front. Waldo just sneaked into 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is not giving up easily. They're still battling for that spot. Waldo might have the edge for now. Meanwhile, Awildrino and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 14. Looks like a close fight there too. Cloud Surfer 69 is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still chasing the leaders. Will he catch up before the checkered flag? Pippi Langstrom and Waldo are nose to tail for 9th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing fast, shrinking the gap by a full second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing one spot to take 9th place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lian Yashin's car is a 1975 Model X MTX. 1C is leading the race comfortably. Her fastest lap is 1:24.768, showing she's maintaining good pace. Looks like she's in control so far. Pippi Langström's car is a 1977 Melkus MT77 too. She's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 24 seconds and 78 milliseconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Looks like Pippi Langström is trying to finish strong with that fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1981 Model X MTX 106. They are currently in the 12th place and their fastest lap is 1:25.34. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite breaking into the top tier. Albildraino just overtook Dale Earnhardt and is now in 14th place. They are still close together, so expect more action soon. Lian Yashin is holding a tiny lead over Frankie, but Frankie's lap time is slightly faster. It's a close one. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. You really sped past the competition and took home the win. Well done. Wow, big congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the victory. That was an impressive race. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Pippi Langström, you snagged the fastest lap. Home the 1975 Model X MTX 103B. Also a Formula 1300. Exciting stuff. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't regret missing out on your dream car just because you hesitated. Alright, so we've got a classic showdown here on Barcelona Retro. The chaotic weirdos got the Nissan R382, which is a beast from the late 60s known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other side, Basket and V's riding in the Lola T163, which is a little more agile, especially on twisty tracks. Honestly, if this were a straight drag race, I'd put my money on the chaotic weirdo because of that massive engine. But since it's Barcelona Retro with those tight corners, it's going to come down to who handles better. My gut tells me that the Lola T163 might have a slight edge on the curvy bits, but the Nissan could surge ahead on the long straights. So, I'd say it's a close call. but I'd lean towards Basket and TV and the Lola T163 because of its maneuverability. Still, don't count out the chaotic Weirdo. That Nissan's got some surprises up its sleeve. Who do you guys think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barcelona Retro, and Anonymous Ninity 3 is leading the pack on pole in a classic 1969 Lola T260. Looks like we're in for a retro showdown. Anonymous Ninity 3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place. Newts is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Pippi Langstrup and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose at the front. Violetta Mama just slipped into fourth place. The chaotic Weirdo and Basket and Pete are swapping positions in a close fight for 7th. Pippi Langstrup is now in first place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 5th. Riswat Indio has climbed to 8th. Basket and Fee advances to 6th place. Lirusel climbs to 9th. Tokidoki Bre is closing in on the chaotic Weirdo, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Amy is driving a 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. She's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 3. Looks like she's trying to make a move but hasn't quite found the right moment yet. Anonymous Ninity 3 is leading in a 1969 Lola T260, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, but the race is still wide open. Newts is climbing up to second place. Violetta Mama and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for third. Basket and Fee and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up around her. The fight between Scuderia Veloce and Maya for 6th is getting intense. Meanwhile, Dale Earnhardt and Indigopati are locked in a close scrap for 16th. Tokidoki Bre is in 12th place, driving a Chaparral 2J from 1970 tie. The car is known for its unique fan system that blows air under the car to create downforce. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Maya just overtook for 6th place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are still nose to tail for 6th. Who will blink first? Indigo Pete and Liani Ocean are battling hard for 15th. No room for mistakes there. Violetta Mama is driving a 1971 Porsche 91710. She's currently in 3rd place and has the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Hey, Fight. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for the race. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Tokidokibre is now in 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Le Roussel and Tokidokibre are locked in a tight battle for that position. Hingo Mike Ringleberry is climbing up to 12th, making moves to get into the mix. The chaotic weirdo just sneaked into 8th place. Le Roussel in 10th, inching closer. Indigo Patey is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Newts is pushing hard with that fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a move for the lead. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't catch her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom really pulled off a surprising win. Congratulations to them, that was quite the finish. Now let's see who's in line for some seriously sweet cars. Notes, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim that classic 1971 Porsche 917 Tawny 10. That's a legendary ride. And Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, you're up for the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Talk about making moves. Who is feeling the excitement now? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic for a reason, and on a tricky circuit like Interlagos, I think its balance and history of racing at high speeds could give it an edge. The others are pretty vintage and cool, but the Maserati has that mix of elegance and racing pedigree that might just make it the winner here. Wow! Talk about a vintage showdown. Lux Ravenous has the classic Ferrari, probably gliding through the corners with style. But that Kuzma Offi sounds like a wild card. I'd say it's a tight race, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because of that iconic build and racing pedigree. Still, don't count out the Kuzma Offi. Sometimes the underdog makes a surprise appearance. Buckle up, this one's gonna be interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Interlagos, and look at that. Kitten is on pole in a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. Expect some vintage magic up front. Kitten has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Deluxe Combo is close in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Newts is making a move to 5th. Newts and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 4th. Rome Spider and Nuts are nose to tail for 7th place. Sputnik NZ just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Budatsura and Sputnik NZ are also fighting for 10th, so expect some fireworks there. Rome Spider advances to 7th place. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dale Earnhardt climbs 2 spots to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are battling for 9th. Rome Spider is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Budadzero has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Sputnik NZ and Budadzero are nose to tail for 11th place. Alan 656 and Dude Smoky Blunt are locked in a close fight for 16th. Budaria Vilos and Alan 656 are battling fiercely for 17th. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 11th place. Budadzero and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 11th. Dude Smoky Blunt is advancing to 15th. Yamapriest is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. They are currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Newts is climbing to 8th place. Sputnik NZ is now in 10th. Toadette TV is making a move to 11th. Zolicha de Boninity 1 is in 8th place, driving a 1960 Scarab Indy. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Alan 656 is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. He's currently in the 16th place, so he's not exactly making waves but staying in the pack. Maya is holding 2nd place in her Ferrari 375 Indy, just behind Sheriff Kitten. She's slightly slower on the fastest lap, but staying close. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot. Alan 656 is driving a 1952 Kuzma Afi. He's currently in the 16th place, trying to catch up with the pack. His lap time suggests he's not exactly flying, but he's hanging in there. Nuts just overtook Rome Spider, and now they are side by side for 7th place. Looks like Nuts wants that spot bad. Rome Spider is feeling the heat from Amy, now just under 2 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily into the top 10, and Budadzero is right behind him, both making moves. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 13th place. Dude Smoke Ablunt is now 14. Lian Yashin has moved up to 16. Lian and Toadette TV are nose to nose for 15. Wow. Cherry Kitten really outpaced everyone. Looks like they're the new speed demon on the track. Well deserved victory. Wow, Cherry Kitten, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. Well done. And a big shout out to Ira Fail for winning the bet race. You get to claim the vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie, a classic Indy car. That's quite the prize. Looks like everyone's got something to celebrate today. Alright everyone, the stream needs a quick pit stop for maintenance. We'll be back in just a few minutes, so grab a snack or take a quick stretch. Don't go anywhere. The AI race will be back faster than you can say turbocharged.